Yo, what's up, chat? Oh shit, the lights aren't on. Ugh. Okay, I think we're good. Uh, what up, Royale? Adam Gdarsek, Brigader, Adalax, Jolteon, Neems. How we doing? Um, this looks like a fun box. Active though. We gotta wait till it retires. What up, Kneecam? Chat, what do we want to do? What are we feeling? Oh shit, I wasn't even... AD box today? We can certainly do an AD box today. You think you're ready to do CPTS this weekend? Been practicing? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Good luck. This is probably an AD box. Media, a Vuln Lab one. Decent reviews. What y'all want to do? Do Dark Warp? I've already done Dark Warp. I did that when it was active. That was a pretty good box. How's work? Works great. Speaking of which, my assessment ends on a Tuesday, which is kind of weird. So I basically have the rest of the week. I mean, I gotta do the report still, but I won't. I mean, I've already got a lot of it done. So I had a lot of time to practice for BSCP, I think, and I'll retake it this weekend. All right, I think we'll do an AD box. Let's run a poll on YouTube for the difficulty. I mean Twitch, sorry. Run a poll on Twitch. I don't even think you can run polls on YouTube. If you want to participate in the poll on the difficulty, which AD difficulty? Easy, medium, hard, or insane? Vote in the poll. It'll be on Thursday. Good luck. Anikith. You got that, man. Let me know how it goes. Any tips? I mean, there's not much time. There's not much time for any really useful tips. I'll say that much. I will say lock in. Those are my big tips. Lock the fuck in. I would say, like, there's still a little bit of time, so I would just rep out a bunch of proving ground machines. Alright, looks like medium one. We're doing a medium 80 box. Shit. Active directory. Medium. Is there a Vuln Lab one I haven't done? Surely. Yeah, here we go. Sendai. And sweep. Let's do Sendai. That one's got more owns and better reviews. Recommend learn before starting machines. So I'm doing starting point, but it's a bit overwhelming. It will be overwhelming to start, I feel like. Starting point, I mean, Hack the Box really, it throws a lot at you very fast. Especially if you're just starting out. Which isn't necessarily a bad thing for, like, fast learners. But I can see how it can be overwhelming. Try Hack Me can be a bit more user-friendly for beginners. I'm not a big fan of it. What I think of Academy 2.0? Haven't tried it yet. Speaking of Academy, you should probably try Academy. Academy is great for just learning stuff in general. So you could start with some Academy stuff as well as starting point. I think that's a fair combo. Do Track Me if you're just starting out. I feel like that's decent advice, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, I feel like at the same time it may slow people down in the long run, depending on what they do with it. But anyways, let's boot this up. You found random encrypted data on a random subdomain. You don't know what to do with it. Any recommendations? Is this for like a fucking CTF? Then figure out how to decrypt it. That's my answer. I don't know. Fry Son, thanks for the follow. Alright, I gotta connect to the VPN. Get this all set up. This, what are we doing? VPN. You're on bug bounty? Well, then that doesn't help much. I mean, if you can't decrypt it, I don't know how much that's gonna help you. Then, wait, I've already done this? Why do I already have a... It's empty. Why did I make a directory for this? This was September. I made a directory for this in September? When did I... That's pretty recent. So what, did we just not want to do this? I'm confused. Whatever, I guess we'll do it now. It's just a random subdomain with only one endpoint that has data. Well, if the data is encrypted, how much you can do with it. All right, we're up. Sweet. Oh, we have web open. That's interesting. Never mind. Probably for ADCS, potentially, for like web enrollment stuff. Halfway through Cyber Associates and still a bit lost. Lost in what way? Lost in that you don't know what you want to do in cyber? Lost in that like you're confused on like the topics? What do I think of Pico CTF? It's okay. I mean, I don't play it, but I've dabbled in it. I see other people play it. I mean, it's okay. It's definitely not. It's like it is Pico CTF. It's in the name. It's like small little CTFs just for like little things. I think if you're gonna be a pen tester, you need to do like entire boxes, machines to get like a holistic view of stuff. Stuff requires context. Can you tell what's your designation at work? What do you mean designation? I'm a pen tester. What are all the things I've done since I joined? Since I joined what? My work? I've been pen testing. Internal, external networks. That's all I've been put on at the moment. You don't have many programs and experience in programs. I don't know what you mean by programs. Like programming languages? Good stuff, Lucky Punter. What is my always go to an nmap scan commands? Can I share it in comments? Sure. This is for CTFs. This is good enough. Oh, I'll put that in Twitch chat. Shit, I'll put it on YouTube as well. There you go. We're learning advanced AD stuff. Hackbox Academy has some pretty good stuff on AD. You know, responder, MTL, and relay stuff. It's not, I mean, that's part of it. I mean, just doing advanced boxes will teach you a lot of the stuff. Do hard, insane AD boxes. That'll start teaching you. All right. Oh, we have web on 443 as well. That's probably something. Oh my god, the music is a little loud on my end. Maybe I can just... I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. All right, there we go. What up, Tanny? 443. HTTPS. Okay, absolutely nothing. All right. Well, let's, wait, what? There we go. Null sessions, check for open shares. Junior level or senior level role? Mid-level. Neither. Let's try guest account. Guest account is enabled. Okay. And we have a non-default share that we can read called Sendai. The company share. That's always great. There's also config, which we'll be able to read in the future. Go ahead and connect to that. Or we are just guest. Sendai. Alright. Let's do this. Let's make a directory called downloads. CD into downloads. And then we'll do this. Let's turn recurse on and the prompt off. I didn't turn recurse on. And they're just gonna download everything and get all. Oh, yeah, that's the only thing we had access to. Damn. Incident.txt. Dear valued employees. We hope this message finds you well. We would like to inform you about an important security update. There's too much words, dude. I can't be reading all this. Regarding user account passwords. Recently, we conducted a thorough penetration test which revealed that a significant number of user accounts have weak and insecure passwords. To address this and maintain the highest level of security within our organization, the IT department has taken immediate action. All user accounts with insecure passwords have been expired as a precautionary measure. This means that affected users will require to change passwords upon their next login. We kindly request all impacted users to follow the password reset process promptly to ensure the security and integrity of our systems. Bro, I'm only halfway through this. This is too much. Please bear in mind that strong passwords play a crucial role in safeguarding sensitive... Alright, yada, yada, yada. If you need assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to IC support team. They'll be happy to guide you through the process. Thank you for cooperating. Alright. Alright, that's all gobbledygook. Well, I appreciate that, Anakin. Alright, well that was honestly kind of useless, besides that we know that people are resetting passwords. Okay, well, I mean, we also had access to IPC with the guest account. Should be able to read root here. Get a list of users. There we go. A cut with the delimiter of the backslash. Take the second field there. Cut with the delimiter of a space and take the first one. Should just give a list of users. That also gave the groups in there. We need to grep for SID type user. Get. Alright, there's the users. Put them to users.txt. I'm gonna remove these default accounts. Guest, KBTGT, machine accounts, not gonna help us. Or the DC machine account, that is. That should be good. So, I mean, we could try some password spraying stuff. That might be what they're hinting at with this. Might be what they're hinting at. What else we got on the Nmap? Anything that's useful for us? RDP, LDAP, nothing. Nothing. I mean, we could, like, kind of fuzz for any endpoints on this web, but I doubt it's going to be anything. Alright, well, let's just start going crazy with this. We'll just try users as passwords. That's generally a good place to start. What up, Anton? No group. Nothing there. I want to convert these to lowercase, actually. What is it? TR. It's like some weird shit like this, right? Upper to lower. Did I just cook with this? I'm him. Oh my goodness. Users underscore lower dot text. Just join the stream. What do we do? Did I say scream? Just join the stream. What are we doing here? We're doing Sendai, which is an Active Directory Windows box medium difficulty on hackthebox.com. The CTF. Found SSRF and Open Redirect last week. Feels good. Haven't found anything nice for like a month. In what? Like bug bounty? What is that in regard to? Alright, nothing there. I'm also just do lower to upper, just in case. Call this user's upper.text. Alright, spray that as passwords. Nothing. Holy guacamole, first time here. Been watching all my past streams since finding your channel last week. Hell yeah, HashCloud. I appreciate that. On client engagement. Gotcha. Well, it's good to find stuff. That's for sure. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do some mutations. Probably with, like, the company name, Sendai. How do I want to go about this? Let's also get a weak pass. I use this as a weak passwords.net. Yeah, I use this as an actual list. I mean, I don't use all of these because generally you're gonna get hit lockout policy, but I pick a bunch of these for real engagements as well. This is a great list right here. We'll call this weak pass.text. Try Ferrex Buster on web. Alright, I'll fuzz web while we're doing this. On 443 or 80? Probably doesn't matter. I'm gonna do 443 though. I'm not gonna use Ferrex Buster at the moment. Yeah, that's fine. Did I already use short scan? Oh, there's service. Wow, there is actually something on web. I did not expect that. Alright. Denied. Interesting. Oh, we could try short scan if it's vulnerable. Oops. It is. Okay, well that helps. Okay, I didn't get anything. This is all useless default stuff. Maybe like somehow on 80 it helps. You're thinking password reset with the web? I just don't think the web's gonna have much. I mean, it could. Looking at it now, there's really nothing there. So service is weird. Gives a 403. Let's go ahead and run this on service. What the fuck? There we go. Uh-oh, that might have been too much. Fuck. Did I just crash it? GG, I broke it. What up, Caesar? I'm doing well. Kill this. Well, let's see if that comes back. Okay, let's go back to the password stuff. Weak pass. Stop DOSing it. We actually have a finding for this. It's so funny. We call it service too fragile. If we accidentally DOS something, like someone with Kali Linux installed and running FUF should not be able to DOS your production application. That should not be a thing, right? So like we put that as a finding if we accidentally do that. Service too fragile. We'll see if any of these pop. I don't know when this box was made. It might not be 2025. So we might need to change the numbers there. How would they fix service too fragile? By giving it more resources. Putting it behind something like a load balancer. Rate limiting, that works as well. We're probably gonna need to do something with the company name here, is my guess. Are we? Is the web up? We're up. Okay, we're back. Let's fuzz the service thingy. We probably should be using Kerbrute instead of netexec for this brute forcing stuff. I mean, it's not really that intensive, but it could help speed stuff up. You know what's better than Kerbrute? Bro, I discovered this tool. Fucking LDAP Nom Nom. Goated ass tool right here. Oh my goodness. It is lightning fast. This shit is insane. I think it only brute forces usernames though. So that might not be good. Because we already have all usernames. But if you need to brute force usernames, instead of Kerbrute, bro, use this. This shit's fast. What makes someone a skid versus a hacker? We're all skids at the end of the day, man. I don't know. It's just a stupid term. Like, the term skid is like, what, script kiddie? Like, everyone's going to use scripts, because there's no reason to make your own if one already exists. There's just no reason to. I think that's a silly term. AD minor? I've not heard of that. AD minor? What is this? An auditing tool that leverages cipher queries to crunch data from Bloodhound graph database on. So what? What's the difference between this and Bloodhound? Why would you not just use Bloodhound? I don't know. All right, we're not getting anything here. Let's make a word list with the company name. Call this company.txt. Sendai 123. Sendai 1. Sendai 2025. What up, Nixie? But Bloodhound can do that as well, right? White Rose. So I don't know why you would want that. Let's also do this. Let's go like. Actually, don't know if I want to do that. Fuck it. Let's go like append. I don't have append? There's no append on them. What? Users with no password? We could do that. That's certainly an option. Yeah, I'm not against that. It's a quick thing to check. Oh. Good catch there. What up, Dante? Okay. So we got 2 hits there. We can change their passwords. Probably. Maybe. Elliot Yates and Thomas Powell. Interesting. Just want to make sure there wasn't any of that earlier. No. Okay. Can we do an -M change pass? Change password. Dash options. Is it an underscore? Don't tell me it's an underscore. Okay, it's not. New pass equals password 123. Okay, successfully changed. Let's also do that for Thomas Powell. Alright. Dope. Let's put those into a creds file so we don't forget. Found out that a website bookstore is vulnerable to promo code fuzzing. For the promo codes, I think I should tell them or not. If they have a... I mean, you should only be testing that if they do have a vulnerability disclosure program. Like a bug bounty. But if they do, then yeah, of course. Alright, let's see what these guys got. Whoops. Maybe like access to config or something. Well, there we go, they do. Might as well pull Bloodhound data as well, since we got domain creds. Over LDAP. What do you mean name of the program? I'm using many programs here. Talking about like NetExec specifically? Not sure what you mean by the program. It's been a Bloodhound. I doubt it's gonna be web stuff at the moment. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill these web things. I just fucking killed T-Mux. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Alright. Docker, yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and upload this. I'll delete these actually. Still got data to delete. There we go. Let's upload. What are we on? Sendai? And while that's ingesting, let's check out these SMB shares. When it downloads again, SMB client. I'll re-download Sendai. Sendai.pl / Thomas Powell. Appreciate it, Dirty Savage. I got any stuff there. IT and guidelines. We also have write access to this. So it could be some NTLM theft stuff. Let's also check config. Config. Ooh, that looks good. Okay, that's it. For some reason, I thought this was a directory. I don't know why. All right. So we have this. Let's check out the SQL config. Okay. Do we just have password for SQL service? That fucking works. I'm fine with that. SQL service, password. There we go. All right, that was easy. Let's check out security guidelines. Oh Lord, I am not reading all of that. Hell nah. No sir. All right, are we good? We're not good? No shot. Has it not ingested all of it yet? It canceled. Fuck that. Why'd it cancel? I don't even think SQL was even open, right? Yeah, no, there's just a SQL service for no fucking reason. It's fine though. There we go. All right, so we got, I guess we'll start with SQL service. Newest credentials. Anything useful here? Not really. By not really, I mean absolutely nothing. Okay. What do we have? Thomas Powell. He's got some outbound control. Support has generic all over admin service, group, and the GPO. Or is it OU? It's OU, sorry. Interesting. And this contains a group as well. This has outbound as well. Force change password on management or BGMSA on this. Okay. Oh Lord. This is gonna be a bit of a chain here. So where do I want to start? Why are there so many fucking creds that are useless as well? It's kind of weird. All right, who's a part of this admins or this GPO? Oh, just admin service. All right, that doesn't matter. We could get code execution this way, I think. We could get code execution this way through OU and apply like a GPO or something, I think. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know the changes. I took it back when it was CVBH. I'm not aware of the changes. All right, well, let's read the GMSA password. We gotta first add ourselves to this group. Bing. Oh wait, no, we want Thomas. Password 123. What's his name, bro? Thomas something. Thomas Powell. Domain is Sundai, right? Sendai. .vl. Target user. We'll add ourselves. That works. Target group is admin service. Okay, we've been added, so now we should be able to read GMSA passwords for management service. I think there's like a netexec switch for that, isn't there? I think it's just --GMSA. Nah, is it over out? Held up? There we go. It fucking failed. Alright, well, we'll use the... What is it? GMSA dumper. Sendai.vl. Password 123. Fuck. Is it Thomas Powell? Oh, we gotta generate host file. Set our hosts. Okay, dope. Add this to creds. All right, you are owned. What do you got? Nothing. Absolutely useless. Did that for... Oh, we win RM. Actually, never mind. It's not useless. All right, that works. All right, let's win RM. I'm gonna do this in a new tab, actually. Wait, did I put that in to download creds? I did. Whoopsies. All right, there we go. Probably why netexec failed. What's why? What was I doing? Oh yeah, went around. My host file? What did the error look like? Connection.py. Could have been. I doubt it though, but it could have been. Yeah, it's very possible. Let's actually run it again, just for funsies. Nah, that wasn't why. Bada bing, bada boom. User is management service. Ash is this. All right, we're in. No user flag yet. Well, that sucks. At least we got code execution. Oh, there's a user flag. Never mind. Nope. Forgot about that. It's in C. Alright. Honestly, not even that bad. I could give this a 3 or a 4. A lot of people did give it a 3. I'll give it a 3. Okay. Interesting stuff here. So config is that share with just that dot file. Yeah. Okay. Sendai is what, that other share. But we might have access to more stuff here. No, we do not. It's a transfer directory. Interesting. So SQL 2019. Can't access that. Okay. Maybe a SQL user we can access that. Might need to do like run as or something. No, there's nothing here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, SQL Service does have like a home directory. So maybe I should hop on SQL Service. I think that's a good idea. Let's upload run as. Yeah. What were the creds for him? Oh, fuck. Wait, did I not write them down? I didn't write them down. That's why. We have somewhere. Here it is. Let's put this down. Alright. SQL Service. This. Who am I? Doesn't work. Log on type 9. There we go. Alright. So we can do that. No, we can't. Why did that say management service? What? Am I tweaking? Why does it say management service when we're running as fucking SQL? What? Is it like the logon type shit I always fumble on? Does it not say a different type of logon types? Two is interactive. Does it really not say the different logon types? Delete root. Hello, Aussie? It's weird that it's saying, can I dir users SQL service? Oh. Oh, I put this in the wrong place. No, I can't. Why is it running as ourselves? That's weird. Too facho, what up? Okay, this is exactly what we have. This is our issue right here. Where it's like running as ourselves or something. Alright, why is it doing that? For the second screenshot, it's not related to logon type 9. It's just that your process, this, does not produce any output to standard error. Why is it fucking running as ourselves? Weird. Well, there is some stuff we can do here. No, never mind. I lied. Thomas Powell. There's also another user that I didn't even enumerate. Admin service. What is admin service for? Okay. What was that other guy? Elliot Yates. I haven't checked him out. What do you have? Probably nothing. Oh, staff support. Okay, new groups here. Not sure that would help a whole lot. I mean, we got access to all the S&P shares. Right? I mean, yeah, there's not really... Oh, we can hit users through the SMB share with this account, and that works. Users. Why did I not see that before? I must have been blind. Okay, so now we can hit SQL service. But I don't know if I want this. Because what I want is to get access to that SQL 2019 directory. That's what I want. Make sure SQL service. LCD SQL service. Prompt off. Recurse on. Get everything. See if there's anything interesting in here. I doubt it. What do we got? Nothing. Nothing useful. That really doesn't answer my question here on why it's running as that user. Is there like a wiki for this? There's not. That sucks. I guess we'll just try every single logon type. See if somehow that helps. Doubt it though. Oh, it literally says right there, 2 interactive. That fails. 3 network. No, I put receive into Windows tasks. Log. Doesn't work. Oops. Log on type 4. 5. 6. That's not a thing apparently. 7. 8. Nothing. And then 9 also doesn't just work. Okay. Is it a UAC thing? No. Simulating /net only flag of run as. That's what /9 does. Type 10? Is there a type 10? Is that a thing? There is. There's 10 and 11. Well, I guess we might as well try it. Parameters incorrect. Parameters incorrect. Wait, what? Am I tweaking? No, I'm not. Okay. Not sure what 10 and 11 need. Weird. All right. What would Elliot Yates have with these two groups that we haven't seen before? Oh, the support group has outbound. Oh, never mind. Okay, both of them. Oh, he was already in that. Never mind. We already did all that stuff. Admin service. Is there any other member? Oh, there's 2 members in here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. There's 2 members in this group. Okay, so we can do a, an OU object descent takeover. So essentially we have, Elliot Yates to, what was that, web service? It's not showing the path. Really? What is it? Support group, admin service. What? Okay, let me just you. All right, so essentially this guy has generic all over this OU. And within the OU there's this group, and within that group there's 2 additional members. So essentially we have generic all over that OU, and then because these objects descend from that OU, we're able to essentially take them over. OU descent takeover. Generic all over an OU, generic descent object takeover. That works. That's what we want. Oh no, what am I doing? I don't know why we have access to so many random accounts that have been really dead ends. It's kind of weird. I should mark use zone just for fun. It's so strange. Okay. So this is going to actually say, won't it? Yeah, generic object descent takeover. And do a DACL edit. It works. Let's try this. Right, full control. We want Thomas Powell to have full control. To the OU distinguished name. Cool. And this is sendai.pl Thomas Powell with the password of password 123. Cool. Okay. So now we should have essentially generic all over those descending objects. So Thomas Powell has generic all over these 2 guys. Norman Baxter and web service. Do any of those help me? Web service has outbound. And this guy does too. This guy has an extra group. What is it, outbound? Oh, it doesn't help. What the fuck? what are these random paths of just like kind of rabbit holes? This is weird. I'm like kind of confused now. Web service? I could run ADCS stuff as well. That's probably a good idea. Let's just gather everything with certify. Let's do that first. Dash U, Thomas Powell, dash P pass. Okay, what do we got here? Send that computer. Like, if there's any interesting enroll. Okay, CA operators. That's an that's not a default group. What is that? Any members here? Anthony and Clifford. Okay, that's for down the road. Keep that in mind. Clifford. Interesting. Alright, if somehow we can compromise Clifford, then that's great. certainly an interesting user. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. How many templates are there? My golly. Oh my gosh. Alright, that was it. This one's... Yeah, downloadable by default. What are you using with Bloodhound? Yeah, Bloodhound.py. NetExec has like a wrapper for Bloodhound.py with the -- Bloodhound switch. Over the LDAP protocol. So I just use NetExec to do it. Alright. Well, jeez. What to do? What to do? I suppose... I mean, I could run WinPeas. I just doubt that that's going to be a valid route here. What is found 000? I've never seen that before. Denied. Weird. Is there anything in here besides, like... No. Huh. Okay. Alright, we own web service. Let's just mark these guys as owned. I mean, we essentially own them. We haven't owned them yet, but we essentially do. Admin service. I just want to mark everyone as owned, just so we can get a better view of what we got. Because there's a lot we're working with here. It's not very linear. You're essentially owned. Cat creds. SQL services owned. Management services owned. I know I marked Thomas. I marked Elliot. No. Okay. So can I do like a from owned to domain admin? Probably not. It's probably not going to be that simple. Yeah, nothing there. What do we have here? Really nothing. Because we already own all these guys. Alright, Minty, what up? Check out own.py. This might have something for us. Yeah, because it's just Descent takeover. Doesn't help a whole lot. Like, these guys are kind of useless. Unless I'm wrong here. Norman Baxter. In web service. Web service is part of those. And Norman. Could I hack my ex-girlfriend's Instagram? Absolutely not. Then staff. There's just so... No, it doesn't work. Damn. Like, what is the point of these guys? Why did I just own them? I don't know. Bit of rabbit holes kind of going on. It doesn't help much. Yeah, you wish it was like this, but it wasn't. Would be nice. There are multiple ways to DA. I've got such a weird... Yeah, it's like, this is what I have so far. I've owned all of these guys. There's so many weird, like, strangling paths just kind of scattered around here. It's like, why? Am I with the community? This is community edition, yeah. We could try the GP link shit. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. There's multiple paths to route, which is interesting, apparently. Have I done local enum? I have not. I probably should do that more. I mean, I've done a little bit, but probably not as much as I should. This is called Sendai. The box. Let's upload WinPeas. Do some local stuff. Let's do some local stuff. Why not? Oh, it's an A drive. Huh? That could be something to check out. What? Why is there an A drive? Is that just the boot drive with Windows installed or something? Weird. Gotta check that out for sure. We also haven't done NTLM theft stuff on those writable shares. Probably should do that. Not a bad idea. It's a good. Still more stuff we can try. Need help knowing. All right. Like general, bro. I know yours was ironic, but like it's so funny that the timing of after you say that it happens is just hilarious. Yeah, I know yours was a joke, clearly. It's hilarious, bro. That's so funny. Um. All right. What is in A? Excuse me, it doesn't exist? What? You just said it did. What do you mean it doesn't exist? You just said it did. Wait, what? Alright, is there any, like, local services running? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. Okay, wait, what was that about with the A drive shit? I wish I had code execution as SQL service, dude. I don't know. Maybe it's useless. A drive, type removable. Drives information. Am I tweaking on here? Is this Hack the Box, by the way? It's a Hack the Box platform, but it's from merged VulnLab machine. A drive Windows. Again, it's like Wi-Fi like never seen this before. Floppy disk shit. Maybe this is useless. I don't know. A was usually flop disk back in the day. So, like, is it useful or no? That's what I want to know. It might be useless. I don't know. No, I know. I don't want help at the moment. There's still more stuff to try. I want to try NTLM theft before I forget about doing that. Doesn't look like there's really anything local. I'm gonna be honest. Get config, right? That's writable. Let's get Python 3 op. There we go. I already got it set up. We're on 87. Cool. Upload, click me slash. Let's do an SCF to desktop.ini. We'll do. I gotta get responder up. We'll do an LNK and run.ini. Should be good. All right. Let's do this in Sendai as well. Wait, did I have an SCF in here? I thought I did. Did I not put an SCF? ls/. I did put it in there. Okay, whatever. I mean, it may also need to be like in these directories. Like there's a transfer directory. Wait, did I check out? Hold on. I didn't check this out fully. Transfer. We have Thomas Powell, Yates, Clifford's in here. Okay, maybe we need to get access. All right, let's. We own Yates and Thomas. So let's access this as them. It's in Sendai transfer. Why did I not see that before? Am I tweaking? Yates and Thomas. Okay. What? I don't know why that's not saving. Thomas. With Thomas Powell, right? So we want. Yeah, Thomas Powell. Ang/Sendai. Okay. Password 123. What? Oh, it took. How did that work? All right, whatever. Transfer. Nothing, right? P. Thomas. Oh, I think this guy's empty. Yeah, this guy's empty. And we're probably not gonna have access like this, right? We do. Are all these empty? Wait, I have access to all of this. Wait, what? Okay, they're just empty. But I can write into here, these transferred ones. Okay. Clifford. I would love to get access to Clifford. That would be a dream. Flip of these. Alright, so that's in his transfer directory. You haven't got anything here. This might just be a rabbit hole there. I can put it in all of their directories if that's what I need to do. I'd rather not. There's really like nothing in here, is there, huh? Being of all, I haven't been active there. I mean, I've been doing the ones on Hacktobox. Damn, son. All right. Jeez. I mean, it could be like the last box Tomb Watcher, which in which there was a tombstoned object within the OU. If you could check. I just don't know why. Like, why are these accounts? Why do these accounts exist? It's so weird. There's so many weird paths. And we've done all of them that I've seen. Jeez. Check tombstone objects. PowerShell. Might as well do it. Nothing. Okay. I'm lacking proper enum. Lacking proper enum. Nothing new to learn for me. What am I missing? Lacking proper enum. So that's so. I'll run the poll, but it's not gonna change anything. I haven't even read their problem. So I don't know. I don't think I've even read the problem. What are they even struggling with? Whatever. What is he saying, bro? He needs help with knowing someone on Instagram. They're snitching bad things about people. Knowing someone. I don't know. Like he's trying to like identify an Instagram account or something. Definitely not helping him. Definitely not helping him. That's for sure. All right. I mean, artist indie in here, right? Yeah, useful there. Lack of proper enum. Norman. I mean, we've read everything in the SMB shares, so there's nothing new in the SMB shares. I would love to get into here, but I need access to SQL Service, which doesn't have WinRM, and Run Ads doesn't work. VMware. It's not like MS SQL is even open. It's like, so nothing like Silver Ticket too anyways as well. It's like weird. Yeah, this guy's useless. Oh, MS SQL is open. I'm a goober. I was looking for localhost. It is open on all interfaces, but it is open on all interfaces, but it's firewalled outbound, so that's why I didn't scan it. It couldn't get scanned with Nmap. There we go. I was like, why is there a SQL Service user if there's no SQL open? How can I prepare for OSCP? Lots of ways. You take the course for it. You do like boxes. People have a bunch of lists of boxes that are similar to the exam you could check out. All right. Well, no, that'll do it. SQL CMD, right? I forget to use this fucking CMD, whatever. SQL CMD. Commands in the SQL CMD utility. How do I use this? No, how do I connect with it? SQL CMD. Can I use like a different user? I mean, I could port forward the fucking port. But if I can just do it locally, that works. Oh my fucking switches. Connect with SQL CMD. There we go. Good enough. -u -p. Query. -u is SQL service. -p is, I forget your password. -q. We're gonna need the database. I don't know the database. Select version. Probably gonna fail, right? Failed. User SQL service. All right, fuck it. I'm just gonna port forward it. Let's get Logolo up. Upload the agent. Sudo proxy self-cert. Wait for this to load. I have to set up a tunnel as well for the local port forward stuff. 1387. Try ignore certs. Alright, we're connected. Or should be. Awesome. Why did it not pop? What? No sessions, but we're connected. Am I tweaking? Connection established. What? There we go. Wow, that took a while. Legolo. Let's do this. Let's do this. And let's set it for local host, local port forwarding. Bang. Alright, start session. 1, start. Okay. So now we can do like an nmap, or we can hit this, right? Nmap dash P1433, right? Is for... Yeah, there we go. Open. Dope. Alright, so now we can hit MSSQL. So let's do... Let's do MSSQL client. Impact at MSSQL client. SQL service. Add this. Windows off. Put in that password. Dope, we're connected. Alright. Can we just enable XVCMD shell? No, we cannot. What's the database look like? Pretty standard, actually. Impersonation? No impersonation. Cool. Users we got in here, nothing. Logons probably just me for logons and SA or something. Oh, all users. All built-in users. Interesting. Well, we're gonna have to do a silver ticket, aren't we? We're gonna have to do a silver ticket. Yeah, we're gonna got it. We gonna gotta do a silver ticket. Like, let's just verify. Like, this is gonna be running as that service account, right? If I probably can't even. I can't do it 3. So if I just hit this, it's gonna pop on here. SQL service. Yeah. Okay. Silver ticket time. How to silver ticket? Silver tickets. Hacker recipes. Probably can use get ST, right? I think I can use get ST for silver ticket. If I'm not mistaken. So the SPN we want is this. We want to impersonate a domain admin. Let's go with Anthony Smith. ECIP. And just our creds. Sendai.pl/SQL service with the password that I do not know. Does that work? I think it should. Did not work. Maybe he's protected and I can't do him. Let me try like a low priv account with Thomas Powell. Make sure it works. No, it fails. Okay, maybe I'm tweaking. Maybe that's not how I do silver tickets. How long needed to learn Windows 80 pen testing basics? As long as... I mean, I'm still learning basics. I mean, I don't even know if basics even exists. To be honest, I don't know. Have you ever used Ping Castle? Yeah, I have used it like once in my life. It's just, I don't know, just to try it out. I don't like it. Wait, so what are they doing here? Using Ticketer to create silver tickets. They're getting the domain SID. Ticketer. NT hash. Domain SID, domain SPN username. I just don't think this is right. I could try it. For sure. Packet. Ticketer. NT hash of... I probably don't need the NT hash, right? Should be able to do a password? Yeah, password works. It doesn't even look like NT hash is an option. The domain SID is... Let's go find that. Here. What? The domain is sendai.yl. So the username, is that our username or the one we want to impersonate? SQL service. I do have to specify an NT hash. Oh, NT hash here. NT hash used for signing the ticket. Oh, so I need my NT hash. Okay. Ilum hash generate. Weird. I don't know why it can't just automatically do this for me, but that's okay. Okay. So that worked for ourselves. Can I do that for, say, the domain admin? Which is Anthony Smith. Okay. Supposedly. We don't know if this is valid. Hopefully it is. Export KRB5CC name. Domain name typo? Good catch there. Thank you. Oh my lord, thank you. That could have been bad. Alright, so I got a K-list. We have this. Okay. Looks fine. Can I now connect with Mpacket MSSQL client? Do I add Windows off there? I don't know if I do. I might need to do some also weird shit with this. So -k -no pass. Oh, what the fuck? This is not the right IP. It needs to be localhost. Or 270 shit. 24, what is it? 24001. I doubt it's gonna work. I think there's some shit I gotta do. Pre-auth failed. That is not a good sign. Shit. Fuck. Why isn't that working? Am I tweaking? Really? This doesn't feel like an easy medium. Oh, it is a medium. It is a harder medium, I would say. I mean, the foothold was easy. The foothold was easy. The Prevesc is getting a little hard. It averages out to a medium. I'm not sure why that didn't work. I feel like this needs to be like the host name. It's not really... It should be like this, right? Sendai.bl. I'm gonna make this Sendai.bl just to rule it out. I don't know. So like this. No, fuck. 2400001. dc.sendai.bl sendai.bl. And then change this to sendai.bl. Oh, I might use... I got overlapping ones. I might need to comment like one of those out or something. This might not even connect. Yeah, shit. Does that work? Can I comment this out? I don't know if I can. Okay, I can. Yeah, it still fails. Fuck. DC dot. Oh! I'm the fucking goat! Oh my gosh! Wow, I did not think that was gonna work. Never mind, I did think it was gonna work because I tried it. I had a feeling it could have worked, and that's why I tried it. Damn. Wow. Whenever you work with Kerberos authentication, you always need the fully qualified distinguished name. That's why I used it. Wow. Okay, we're good. Silver ticket success. Now we can hit this. What up, agent? Now we can execute tree. Who am I? We're SQL service. Now we have code execution as SQL service. Oh my gosh. Did we do all that for that? Was this even intended? I don't know. I'm tweaking out. There's so many weird paths we've had on this box. Like, look at what. It's just all over the place, man. Okay. I didn't even enum links. I doubt there's anything here. I don't think so. Okay. Is that really what we want? Do we just want this code execution as this guy? It's intended. Okay. Is that what we wanted at the end of the day? Possibly. Alright, well, where are we? Let's dir. I could get a rev shell. Is that what I want? Yeah, I want a rev shell. Let's get a rev shell. I gotta close this. Let's do that. Just stumbled into the text side of Twitch. Is this the Matrix language? Sure. Sure. Sure is. Sure is the Matrix language. Alright. Let's do this. Where am I? Here. Does it use quotes here? No, it doesn't. Okay. So I can just literally run this as such. I need .exe here. Actually. Alright, we're connected. Alright, Joe. Wait, what? Are there two open? Two open. Never mind, it's just a different tab. Why did I not choose the administrator instead of Anthony since I have the NTLM hash for the SQL service? Why did I not choose the administrator instead of Anthony? Anthony is a DA. Anthony's a DA. So he's gonna have administrator privileges over the domain admins. Anthony's a DA. So he's gonna have administrator privileges over the SQL service. You got a service account on a Windows box. Okay, so who am I slash priv? There it is. Fucking go, dude. Alright, you know what? I was about to just start enumerating that SQL service directory for like weird config shit. That works. Let's go. Alright, let's just upload like dead potato now. And that's GG. Cool box, cool box, cool box. Let's go to Windows tasks. You know what? Okay, I want to try something. Hold on. I was sent this really cool article. Hold on. We're trying something. This is just for me, just to get experience with this technique. We're all gonna go over it together. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. There's some cool shit we're gonna... Here we go. Here it is. Alright, this is cool. What if you can... Alright, so this is the situation. What if app locker's installed? What if EDR? What if AV is installed? And you can't upload your custom tooling? What if you can't get your potatoes on here? The potatoes are fucking rotten. They're no good. You can't get them to work. You can't upload them. You can't use them. It's heavily restricted. What do? Is there a way natively in Windows to escalate to system with SE impersonate? And the answer is yes. Cool ass article here. We're gonna try it out. And there's a way to do it through ADCS, and ADCS is on this box, so that's why I really wanted to try this. There's another way without ADCS, but I believe that involves still uploading a binary. Yeah, with Rubius. Alright, so how are they doing this? Okay. We can use any virtual account, which is what we're... Are we really a virtual account? We're not really a virtual account, because we're not part of like an NT... MSSQL, like one of these. But I think I think all we need is SE impersonate, maybe. Let's try it out, anyways. When you create an INF file that defines the flags and information to pass the CA when requesting the certificate. Okay. Easy enough. Is computer name supposed to be called computer name? I don't think so. That wouldn't make sense. We're setting the subject to be the computer in which we were executing this on. Okay, so we're gonna put this as a DC. Okay. Wait, ENV computer name, is that like a... Does that automatically resolve? It does, DC. Okay, so we don't need to change that. It automatically resolves. The other key thing is the setting of machine key set to false. As if it's true, then the private key would be determined to belong to the local computer account, while a key technically belongs to the computer account. Setting this to false allows us to export it without elevated privileges regardless. Alright, let's do this. Does that work? That did not work. I might need to like upload it manually. It's only like 2 bytes. I don't know why it failed. Let's just upload it. Make it and upload it. I might need to change the encoding on it if it's weird. Fuck, I don't want to do that. Wait, so why did that not work? Why did that not make the file? Got broken up or something. Alright, let's just make the file. And then, what is this called? I'm calling it cert.inf. This is supposed to be DC. Alright, that should be good. Oh, shit. Alright, cool. So now we have this. That looks fine. Should be. So now we can convert it into a certificate request file that we can use to submit to the certificate authority. Okay, created. Having generated the certificate request file, now I submit it with the attribute parameter specifies which certificate template you're requesting, in this case machine template. That's default. It shouldn't have been removed. Just check. I don't think it was removed or anything. Oops. Let's list this. Machine. Yep, machine template's good. It's enabled. Awesome. So let's run that. One of the potato researchers has a potato bone so powerful and unpatched that he's unable to release it. Well, this works. So this is cool. You don't even need potatoes. Who thought? So the CA server, the CA name is machine is fine. Oh wait, that's a template. Oh, CA server. Okay, so we go to the top here. CA server is just this. And the CA name is this. I believe. Okay. Alright, let's fucking run it! Come on! What's happening? Nothing's happening, chat. It's hanging. I'm scared. With the issuing of the certificate, will then convert its format and set a password. What has this done? It's hanging. I'm confused. Alright, if this doesn't work, I'm just gonna run dead potato or something. Yeah, it should output as a .sir file. We don't have that though. It's hanging. Why is it hanging? Oh man. Is that really what's supposed to go in -config? I guess. I'm not sure why that has failed. Why has that failed me? It's just hanging. Damn. What? No shell? What? Where's my shell? Did I break the box? No shell, right? Shell ain't broken. Alright, we're good. Those tasks. Okay, we did get it. Did it not kick me from the shell afterwards? Okay, it generated. Alright, I think we're good. Now we do this shit. We need to convert its format and set a password to get the PFX format. Note, we use -user flag here to store the certificate in the user certificate store of the virtual account context we're operating in, not because this is a user certificate. Okay. Good to know. All that looks fine. Goated password right here. Pass. It's weird that it just hangs. I'll let it run again and then reconnect and see if it changed anything. Well, actually, I have a fucking shell that I can use, to be fair. Oh, actually, well, it's doing this, so maybe not. Well, I can just get another shell easily. Just give me my command, please. There it is. There's tasks. Mission output of the PFX. Damn, it hasn't yet. Fail? I could debug it one by one and see like what this returns. Fuck. What does this return? That just hangs. Why? Alright, whatever. I'm gonna just get the potatoes on here, man. We're getting the potatoes on here. Doesn't look like it's working. Alright, potato.exe. Why don't I get output? What? Try run a CS. No, I'm not I'm not worried about that. It has nothing to do with that. I'm not even in the Evil Winter RAM. I'm in a rev shell. I mean, I could try it with run as. I'm not gonna dive too deep into it today. Why is this not even giving output? It's so weird. Does it give output in the Winter RAM session? It does. What? Alright, what if I do it through, like, this? Maybe it does have to do with an interactive session thing. Sometimes you get weird shit like that. C, Windows, tasks, potato.exe, that's indeed my line. Output is denied. Ah, I gotta do like, that's why. That was the problem the whole time. I didn't do it. I could, there's probably like a lot of stuff in here, isn't there? Access denied, access denied. No, it's only that. Oh, I killed the shell anyways. I need to do an I'm just gonna upload it through here. I'm just gonna re-download it. And whatever. I'll change the permissions. iCackles. iCackle. grant. What is it? iCackles file grant full. Grant SQL service. No, I'm wrong. Oh, just space. There we go. Oh, that should work. System, hooray! Type C users, administrator, desktop. Next. cmd.exe/c type. What? Where's this? Correct syntax. So I don't want these. I should be able to do that shell from here, right? Or does that spawn a new shell? It may spawn a new shell. Fuck. Did it? Okay, that didn't work. /cmd. Who am I? That works. With spaces. Okay, that works. What? Cat. Users. Administrator. Desktop. Root.txt. Okay, we're good. Alright. Cool box. 5.5, I'm gonna round down. I don't know if... Oh, this isn't intended. Oh, interesting. I did it unintendedly. You could find Clifford's password with privcheck.ps1, which opens second way, easier path. Interesting. Let's look at a write-up. Why not? We did the box. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, there's shit in IDAPub. There's a help desk process being ran. Wait, what? Wait, what? Alright, yeah, help desk is being ran. There's edge updates going. The account doesn't have permission to get service, but we can look at the service-related registry keys. They run from their installation directories. Help desk 1 seems to have creds in the command. So you can get GCI on the registry of services. And they're selecting help desk. Wow. And they're seeing the command that's essentially ran there. Huh. So it's kind of like interesting. Similar like a pspy or like a like a PS aux on Linux. Wow, I did not know that. I did not even know you could do that. That's cool. And you said it shows in Priv check. That's cool. And there's EC4 from there. Wow. And this was my way. Did they also do, oh, they did chisel. Silver ticket here. Yep, just as I did. Cool beans. Good box. Oh, what are we thinking, chat? Another Windows or maybe like a Linux? Maybe a Linux? Can I feel in Linux? Let's run a poll on Twitch. OS, Linux, or Windows? Vote on the poll. Dark Court box time? I've already done Dark Court. Lurkers, wake up. Vote on the poll. 50-50 right now. Do you take suggestions? Yeah, if you want to suggest a box, that's fine. Linux is winning. I like it. I like it. Let's do a Vuln Lab Linux. Snoopy? I've done Snoopy. That is a good box. I've done it, though. Linux. Okay, so let's do a Vuln Lab one. So they're always fun. This one just released called Slonic. Ooh, the Postgres. This is where the user flag's located. So it's probably like a something, man. What do we want to do? We've had more luck with press check than Wimpy lately. Interesting. Maybe I'll run it more often. Bamboo has okay ratings. Not the best. I've solved Scrambled? I'm not sure if I have. I feel like I have. I got user but not root. Interesting. Alright, let's do Slonic. Or Bamboo. Bamboo is made by XCT. What is Slonic made by? Why did someone rate this brainfuck? 2 people did. This one's also... We do like the... Alright, we'll do another poll. We'll do another poll. It's medium Linux. Both of them are medium Linux, so it's just up to y'all. Bamboo or Slonic? Just because I can't decide. Slonic or Bamboo? Alright, quick bowler. Alright, looks like we got one person voting on this one, and they chose Slonic. So I guess we're doing that. I can close all these out. Okay, Sonic one. And I can close this. Oh, fuck. Close these. Was on Bloodhound. Make directories large. Bam. Alright. Should be a medium. But two people decided to give it brain fuck. For what reason, I don't know. But the user flag is in a PostgreSQL directory. So is it like a PostgreSQL like injection? Maybe that ends up with a shell? I don't know. We're gonna figure it out. Why can't I? Okay, there we go. Got scared for a second. Triple one. What is triple one? It's just that? RPC. The fuck? Chat, what did you get me into? Oh, Lord. Wait, what? There's nothing on the box? Am I tweaking? What? Oh, no. What did you guys do? What did you do to me? Oh, hell no. That's it? Check UDP? Oh, no. What have we done? It's just RPC stuff. Oh, no. I don't... Oh, this is a disaster. There's, like, nothing open. Are you kidding me? What? What up, Joss Men? Dude, this is a disaster. Why is only RPC open? Never mind, you change your vote because it's not a web one. I mean, maybe it's just brain fuck. I don't know. What? I'm so confused. All right. There's pen testing port mapper. Port mapper? RPC bind. RPC info. Oops. Okay, I'm lost in the sauce big time. All right, so we got some shit going on here. Got some socks, you know. I don't know. What is dash S suck? Run it. Hell yeah. Suck. Wait, NFS. But NFS isn't open. Can I still hit NFS? Potentially. Yeah, I think I can. Crypt execution failed. GG. I might be able to hit NFS. Let's check NFS stuff. Bypassing filter port mapper port. Here we go. This is exactly what it is. Discovering open NFS ports. No, it's the other way around. We don't have NFS, but we have 1111 or 111. Fuck. So can I just do regular NFS stuff? Can I like show mount? -E on the IP address? Where's my music at? Oh, that's why. Whoopsies. What up, Pixit? Oh, I can! Oh, interesting. Okay, that works. That's easy enough. Can I mount the NFS? Yeah, we should be able to mount it now. Easy enough. VAR backups and home. Okay. That is easy enough. Got scared for a second that we'd have to do some, like, crazy elite shit. That ain't me. Alright. Let's make a directory called home. Back that up. Or mount it. Slash home. And we'll mount that to home. Coolio. And we'll also do that for backups. Make a directory backups. Now backups. And this is far backups. Alright. We got some stuff to work with. What's in home? So you got service. Can't access that. Alright. Cool. Actually, sometimes you need a sudo soup for this weird shit. Still can't access it. Okay. Backups. Oh, Lord. Oh, no. I guess we'll do the oldest or most recent. What are we feeling? Let's do the oldest. They all look the same size. Can I MD5 some of these? They might just be the exact same. They're not. Fuck. Alright, well, let's just choose the top one for fun. Let's copy this back. Chone with your username. I'm not sure what you mean. I don't think we can do that. Make directory temp. Move archive into temp. Unzip this. Yeah, it's mounted. Exactly. The backups. Oh my gosh. What did I get myself a new current? Okay, it's Postgres shit. How? Wait. Hold the fucking phone. There's no SSH or anything. If we find creds in here, it's useless. The only thing that's open... is this RPC shit. We have to get code execution through RPC. We have to get code execution through RPC. How are we gonna do that? I don't know. Oh, man. Alright. Jeez. Backup label. Postgres space backup space backup. What? Backup manifest. Okay, just random checksums. Holy shit, that's a lot. UDP? We didn't scan everything on UDP. To be fair. I didn't scan everything on UDP. Maybe I should. Dash P dash. That's gonna take forever, but I mean we can do it. I'm gonna add a min rate on here. And our nmap was all, we did all port scans, right? With nmap? Yeah, we did all ports. It's just that, dude. Come on. Alright, like, what even is in here? That's a lot of random. Alright, it's actually not that bad. Not seeing much. Dude, you're such an educated guy. Instead, just do bug bounty. No thanks. I make a lot more money from my job than I ever would at bug bounty. Probably. Secure for pass. Binary files match. What does this look like? What kind of job? I'm a pen tester. Got a more useful fact than all my ports and schmorts. Salonik meaning little elephant in Russian. What does that do with the box? What does that help with the box? That doesn't help at all. All right, where did it say pass? There. That doesn't help at all. What are these things? I have no idea. It doesn't. Oh, how does little elephant help? Is there anything I can enumerate from Leet? Nice. Great UID there. Yeah, I can't just get access to that. Fuck. Alright, well, am I gonna have to really get all these backups? Wait, where'd they go? The backups are gone. Wait, what? How did the backups disappear? I mean, there's like random other shit open on UDP as well. I don't know if that helps at all. Am I tweaking or are the backups just gone? I'm doing it with commas. Only one -p option allowed? Oh, I have -p here. Wait, okay, so they're... Oh, interesting. Okay, so they're continuously backed up. Interesting. Huh. Do I have write perms here? Well, they're continuously being backed up. Didn't you see it's owned by Lee? I did see that. Read-only file system. No. Fuck. Alright, I don't have write access. So, there's a logical... I mean, obviously there is. So, something is, like, on a cron job being repeatedly archived. You're backed up. Let's grab this newest one. Wait, where did I put that? I went to back to 2. Shit. Okay. This is the newest one. One of the newest. Last one we did like the really old one. Maybe there's something new in here, I don't know. Probably not. Every minute new backup. Right. It's running into a cron job, probably. It would have to be like... We don't have write access, though. So I don't know how that changes anything. We don't have write access, so it's not like I can just... I can do, like, command injection through, like, a file name or something. You know? I love these bone lab boxes. They really make you think outside the box. Sometimes it's annoying, though. It's just weird binary files. Obviously, yeah. This is passing. That doesn't help. Could be for later after initial foothold? I doubt it. I mean, it could be, but like, how are we gonna get code execution? I don't see any world we're getting code execution except for, like, even if we get a password, it doesn't help us, right? There's no SSH or anything. Host seems to be down. The fuck? It ain't. There we go. That's all RPC stuff. Okay. So if... Am I missing something? Is there any other thing I can leverage here? I don't know. Yeah, gosh. There's every 5 minutes or so. Let me see that. Every minute. Every minute, it makes a new archive. I don't have write access here. And I don't think I'd write access into home, right? Definitely not. I doubt it. I don't. What? How could I, where? I'm just trying to figure out where I can even get user input. We owns it? I should be able to even do it with root though, no? I mean, I know it is mounted. I mean, create root. Do I really need to do that? Like, even with the root. I should be able to hit this. If that was intended, but I think it's a mounting issue. I mean, I can make one called leet. I don't know if that helps a whole lot. All right. Add user leet. And then set our password. Where's leet at? Here. Changes to 111337. 1337. Sue leet. I didn't get it. I'll figure it out eventually. Oh wait, this is the name. Oh fuck, it's not the user ID. Yeah, that'll do it. No, that worked. That did work. Okay, that did work. Okay, here we go. So we got services hash. Service. I mean, SSH doesn't help at all. Because we can't SSH. We have to exploit it through the cron. Yes, you can? How? SSH isn't open. Look there in public keys. Services. I know, but SSH isn't open. Yeah, SSH isn't open. I mean, I'll run nmap for the 3rd time just to be sure, but it is not open. What? It's open now? Okay, it's open now. I don't... What? Wait, what are... I'm not tweaking, right? I'm not tweaking. RPC was the only thing open when we started this box, right? All right, whatever. That is interesting. All right. Wow. Okay. Jeez. Oh, it's read-only? Wait, what? I should have write access over that. RMR thrusters? Can't remove it. Is it, oh, so it's read-only. But I might be able to SSH if these are actual users. Sir, yeah. If these are the actual creds. It might not be, because it's... fucking Postgres elephant, bro. Any suggestions for machines with web attacks? Nope. Actually, yeah, I have a video on boxes that are similar to the CVH, which is now CWES. Does this work? Wait, it got closed? Connection closed? Why is the connection closing? Like, if I put a bad password in here, does it do the same shit? No, it says bad password. Okay, so that was his password. Failed command. We still might be able to execute commands over SSH or something similar. We'll see. I also might be able to modify the message of the data to fix this. Hold on, we'll see what's gonna happen. I tried to do seasonal. No, I've not been doing the seasonal ones. Like, is it a bash RC thing? Probably not. Toast, thanks for the follow. More like it's not a cron. But yeah, it's something disconnecting me. That's for sure. Weird that runs file on this. I don't know why it's in the history. Strange. Well, obviously it's not really there, but... Was Postgres open now? Hold on, I'm tweaking. No, Postgres is not open. Where's the... Oh, I don't think we have read access to it, though. Can I SCP shit? Like, what if I SCP service at here, etc. password to here? Service closed. You didn't even let me SCP it. Huh. Connection closed. Okay. So... something is killing the SSH session. I really wish I could, It's weird that I can't write. I feel like I should be able to write. Read-only file system. Bash test. What up, Edwin? Strange. Let's because it's not TID files. Find dot. That's it. Mesh of the day displayed. Local share nano. What do I do? Surely I need write permissions. There's gotta be. I don't know why I wouldn't have write permissions. Unless I did something wrong here. Wait a minute. No. Dude, the fucking is Nightbot broken? It looks like it is. Okay, let me try and fix that. Sign in with Twitch. Cool. It says it's active. Why is Nightbot broken, bro? I don't know. Discord link is in the about me page of Twitch. It's weird that's not Nightbot's broken. I'll have to fix that. Off stream. Okay. So, I mean, it looks like Suli. Seems as though this should be fine. Unless the name of the account needs to be Lee. Maybe I need to do that. Wait, what? Auth failure. The fuck? Oh, does it need to also be modified in shadow? I'm not gonna expose that to stream. Add. Oh fuck. Add user 1337. Numerical UIDs. Okay, so we can't even make it with. Okay, that makes sense. Huh. So I think I'm doing that right. Weird that I don't have write access. and SSH instantly gets killed. Is it one of these? I wish I could read etc. password to see what's running when I SSH, but I can't. If I do this, could be some weird shit. SSH. No, it instantly closes it. What the fuck? Is there any information from the banner that I can get? Strictly the confined Kubernetes makes Edge and IoT secure. Is that the problem? How do I copy like what? Try to speed? We did try SCP, yeah. It just closed the connection and we couldn't transfer anything. Like the selection, like taking a screenshot. SSH is open. SSH is open. It's just closing it instantly after we authenticate. Selection, like taking a screenshot. Do you mean this? This type? I'm holding Control and Alt for this, if that's what you mean. Mindset different from streams versus work, like the approach? I'm not sure what your question is asking, really. Mindset differs? I mean, are you talking about just like hacking in general? Like there's different stuff from the real world that's gonna differ from CTFs. If that's what you mean. -T? Check some switches for SSH. And SSH. What's -T? Escape char, config file, edit, destination, login name. Or query. For pseudo terminal allocation. Alright, we can try that. -T is disable pseudo terminal allocation. Hold on, I'm gonna check. What was I gonna check? I was literally just about to check something before you said that. Shit. Whatever. Ah, it closes. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. I think it's default. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. Nah, it closes. Whoa! It didn't say closed. These other ones say closed. We don't even get last logon. Here they say last logon. telnet? I don't know how that would change anything. I mean, telnet's not even open. It's got to be what? It's like this. I got to change the port to SSH port. Like that's weird. How do I even like raw SSH? I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be like a telnet thing. I doubt it. Let's do super verbose shit. Password is this. Alright, I got no idea what this means. Output train closed. It just looks like the connection was killed. Run commands. Run SSH. -T command bash. Wait, can I just do that? Who am I? What? That doesn't even show anything. I'm so confused. -T command. Who am I? Who am I? Close. I hate the bro. I'm sick of looking at this stupid elephant, bro. I'm about to crash out. What? What did we get ourselves into? Okay, I can see why two people gave it brain fuck. This is kind of goofy. Chat, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. I don't know. What is in bash logout? I don't know. Maybe there's something in here that can help me. Nothing. It's like I can't edit these either. Can yourself? I could. I just don't think it's gonna work, but I could. Sudo TCP dump. Nah, it's not pinging me. I didn't think it was. Damn, son. No. There's no way that the image of the elephant means anything. There's no shot. There's just no way. So why is there shit in bash history though? Like, is this just... Do you read this? This might be our home directory. Or something. P-SQL with the Postgres user. And the exit. Interesting. Network access account. Oh! Is there a 5? Oh, no, that's the Postgres port, right? It's 5432. Yeah. Doesn't mean shit. Are the backups really just for Privesk? Is this really just for Privesk? What is it the backup of? Current base PostgresAuto.conf. Like what is this? Where am I? Locating the data directory of my Postgres database cluster. PG data. Varlib Postgres SQL data. Or something similar. Okay. Maybe like fucking the version is something 14. Oh, doesn't mean shit. Da. So where are all these weird stuff in? Global. What is this? Base. I don't know what that means. Base. What is this file node.mat? Nothing. What up, Jump Man? I don't know if any of this is really gonna help. Postgres / data backup and restore. Maybe. Not a .SQL. I don't. That's not what this is. Physical paths, maybe. Base backup. That's what's going on here. Base backup. Physical copy of the data directory, which is what this is. Restore. Restoring from physical backup involves stopping the server, replacing the directory, and spinning up the server. Let's go ChatGPT here. How to restore Postgres. Backed up data directory. Maybe I can read something from this. So in theory that works. Maybe just spin up a Postgres instance and then host this stuff. Maybe. What up, Jimex? Varlib Postgres 17. I need to make a 15. Maybe. And then that's that. Okay, so we just... I think we're on 15. So we need to copy. What do we got here? We got this. Can I copy a directory? Can I do like copy dot to here? 15 main. Make your 15 main. Can I do that? Copy dash R, cursive. Okay, did that work? Okay, it looks like that worked. Now I just need to spin this up. Or spin for, yeah, here we go. Dope. Huh? What's this? Fuck. Doesn't help at all. Says the same thing. Doesn't even exist. It's not a versioning thing, right? Oh, we're on 14. Oh, fuck. I know it's the Postgres number. I thought we were on 15. We're on 14. Never mind. Alright. That'll do it. Still fucking fails. Can I be a permission thing? No. Nope. Oh my goodness. It's not empty, that's for sure. Yeah, it's fucking 14, okay. It's not a permission thing. So... I gotta recreate Postgres cluster and restore data into it. Okay. No initDB for 14. That'll do it. Probably. You can spin up a temporary Docker container? Probably. Yeah. I mean, well, for sure we can. It's a matter of what's easier at this point. Yeah, you fucker. Postgres 14 Docker container. This is good. I like this. Not running. What? You just ran it. We're not? It's not running. It's already used by this container. What? I'm not watching this goober, bro. Although it probably would help. Docker run name. That's exactly what we have. And that worked earlier. Give us this. Probably might be able to use Docker Compose. Let's just use Docker. Split the versioning. Oh my gosh. Oh, some network. That'll do it. I don't think I need Dash Network. Is this server running? Oops. Okay, there we go. We're in there. We're in there like swimwear. We're doing Solonic. So where do I want to go? Bar lib Postgres. There's no data in here. Right, because I need to do the mounting stuff. Now that's in there. Okay. Cool. Dash. It's not running. Fuck, why isn't it running? Why is Postgres not running? Oh my gosh. Why is Postgres not running? Oh my gosh. This is annoying. Does it need to be mounted to, like, was it 14 main? It's not running. Why aren't you running? I do not think that. From scratch. Making. We should do this. All right, sure. Actually, yeah. All right. Docker compose dot YAML. Sure. Guess we could do this. That doesn't look good. That is not working. I'm getting a bunch of operation not permitted. What? I can fucking see mod 777 all this shit. Wait, did I sell? I sold. I did sell. Yeah, I sold. Close current. There's no PostgreSQL.conf in there. There's .auto.conf. We don't have a valid one though. A sample here? No, fucking sample. There's this. That might be fine. There's also this one. Alright, let's copy that over there. Why not? For 17, it probably doesn't matter. Copy this. Current. Try this again. Oh, I put it's dot sample. Fuck. Shit. Now we need a PGHBA as well. Jesus. Fuck this, dude. Oh my gosh. What is this box? Yeah, it's because of their samples. They're not actually. I have to. God, that's annoying. Kind of annoying. Kinda, yeah. Dude, I might be doing this all for no purpose. I may not even need to. I mean, I probably do. Like, there's backups for a reason. It's either for Privesc or for some other purpose. Like, bro, this is absurd. Yeah, I know it contains hundreds of placeholders. I don't need to set up my own container. I check all of the NFS shares. Yes, we have valid SSH creds, but we're getting instantly closed on the connection. We can't run commands or anything. We don't have write access for some reason. I don't know why we don't have write access. Thanks, Dante. Appreciate it. I can force the connection to stay open. Is that so? Keep alive interval? I just send that to him like a million seconds, maybe? No, that ain't it. Check SSH. Man, SSH. Search for a connection. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna be an SSH volume. I mean, it could be. I don't think so. What is the versioning of it? 8.9, I think that's fine. Action attempts. Commands don't even run. What's dash N? Do not execute a remote command. What? Okay. Wait, that fixes it. I hate this elephant. Hello? Wait, so did that work? Did that work? Can I also like dash T? Where am I? The connection's alive, but I can't execute commands. Wait, well, let me read this fully. Read the rest of the description on the main page. Of what, dash N? So you refer to the description of session type and message config 5 for details. How do I see that? Okay. That's it. Message config 5. What does that mean? How do I read this? Here we go. And what it says look for? Session type. May be used to either request invocation of a subsystem on a remote system or... This is useful for forwarding ports. Oh. Wait, does it say that somewhere? I know what you mean. Useful. Oh. Just useful for forwarding ports. Interesting. So we can port forward Postgres. That'll fucking do it. Alright. Let's do... What are we feeling? What are we feeling? What are we feeling? We're feeling a little... 6969, nice! My favorite port. We're gonna port forward. What is it? Postgres port. I think it's 5432. Bang. All right. P-SQL. Help. Now we should be able to connect ourselves on 6969 nice, which will be the target on 5432. Dash P report. 6969. That's that. Grab 6969. I mean, just doing something, maybe, kind of, sort of, I don't know. Supply creds here? See, I don't know the fucking creds for Postgres connection. Or do I? I don't think I do. Which is why I think I need maybe the database stuff. Or the backup stuff. Why didn't this work? What's going on here? The socket isn't open. Potentially, maybe, kind of, sort of. I could do a dynamic port forward and then look through backups again. I could do a dynamic port forward and like check all open ports, but that's just where's backups? Here, there. What did I want here? This is this. Okay. I don't think we found any like creds in here. You know what I can do? Where would connection creds be in the backup? Auth ID inside global. There's no auth ID. SSH password is just service. This is why I wanted to spin up an actual server there to see. Where am I? Please. Really nothing related to auth stuff. Unless I'm blind. Doesn't look like it. Let's give this. Oh shit. Where am I? This is the socket. And they connect with the user Postgres. We don't know their password. Should be in the backup. Hard to read the backup. I'm gonna remove all this crap I made. Let's gonna remove them manually. Did I copy over Postmaster Ops? I don't know what that is. Hold on. Maybe I did. Look further into bash history. What? Alright, they list the directories of this directory, or the list files, whatever. I don't think that helps much. They run file on the socket. And then they run Postgres with this as a username. And then they exit after they've connected. What? There's a key piece in here? It's probably like the socket stuff, right? What? Everyone, what does... I don't know if that helps a whole lot, man. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that helps a whole lot. The location of the socket, but I can't, like... I don't have command execution, so it's not like I can just copy that. Or do anything with that. Port 4 needs to be adjusted. We're on 5432, though. That's the right port. Am I wrong? We did it on 5432. Five, four, three, two. Wait, do I need to port forward the socket and not the port? Is that a thing? Wait. Is that a thing? Port forward. Hold on. SSH port forward a socket? Specifically in terms of the thing you were just talking about from Bash history. -H localhost. I think it does the localhost by default. I can do a socket. Oh shit, hold on. I should have done that then. What up, Dagora? Kill this. Do the socket instead of the port. Why'd that fail? Bad forwarding specification. Why did that fail? -L port localhost then the socket. Looks fine to me. Bad port forwarding. Bad local forwarding specification. I doubt changing it to local is gonna change anything. It's the same shit. Yeah. So why does that fail? Local socket path. That's for local to remote. No, we want it like this. What the fuck? You need to put the directory to the socket locally. I need to put the directory to the socket locally? Are you saying, like, make this path locally? Is that what you're saying? Machine IP? No, we got the machine IP in there. That's fine. I mean, we have that path. Do I need to, like, touch this file? No. Update the local bit? What? What do you mean? You can make whatever you want, but it's a path to the socket rather than a port. Wait, so is AI just hallucinating? Is it supposed to be my socket and then their socket? Okay. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it needs to be my socket and their socket. And then our sockets are in love. Is that it? Okay, looks like that was it. Alright. Fuck AI. Oh, no, cannot bind to this path. Address already in use. Address already in use. This is Docker. What is running? Why do we have? What we don't? What? What? It's not running. What do you mean? What the fuck is it talking about? Come on. What? Where am I? I'm lost. I miss localhost IP in SSH. I don't need that. Unless it's wrong. I don't think I need that. It's report forwarding. We're doing socket forwarding. Where am I? I'm lost. Oh, we'll see here. Okay, we're good. That's what we wanted. Cannot bind to path. Well, it doesn't matter what we have it as. I can make it 6969, right? In theory. Oops. Version denied. Oh, wait, just sudo, maybe? Alright, now that should be fine. Okay, looks like that worked. So now... Bang. Hallelujah. Service. Forget Postgres, bro. What is it, like slash? Just some wacky shit, bro. That's so weird. It's like backslash L is databases. Alright, this is too verbose. Need simple shit. Connect to a database. Backslash C. Service. It is very nice. It's the nicest of ports. List tables, DT. Alright, select all from users. Same shit. That doesn't change anything. We need to get code execution. We need to get code execution. We need to get code execution. Let's go pen testing Postgres. We need to get code execution. Oh, hell no. 6.7 is the worst port on the planet. PG Shadow? It's just a blank password though, right? We need to get code execution. You can do port scanning? That's cool. I did not know that. It's interesting, alright. Where does it talk about code execution? RCE, here we go. RCE to program. Oh, that's easy enough. Alright, let's do this. I mean, I know this doesn't exist, but I'm just do it just for funsies. Let's do a rev shell. Let's just do ID just to make sure it worked. Bang, that's code execution. Let's go. Alright. Alright, instead of ID, let's do a rev shell. Let's go busy box. Oops. Let's see, 10, 14, 87, 443. Yeah, that's fine. What? Where'd my shit go? The fuck? There we go. What? It's disappearing. Oh, fuck. I didn't know that was gonna instantly execute it. Well, shit. There we go. Alright, I learned a lot on that box, I'm not gonna lie. That was cool. I learned... What did I learn? I don't know, man. It was like... You can pour forward the socket shit. And... Even with, like, NFS, you gotta, like, match the UIDs and stuff sometimes. And all sorts of fun stuff. Alright, I just CD'd this backslash, because I haven't done a Linux box in ages. Alright, actually, no, we want to go back. This is where user flag is, right? Where did I say user flag was? Barlib Postgres. Nope. Hell yeah. Definitely medium. I would definitely call that more medium. Not the most intuitive thing on the world. Back in a service, I mean, there's nothing else in there. We already know what's in there. There's backups and slash. All right, so now this is where the cron job shit's gonna come into play. Because we didn't need that at all, right? No, we didn't. All right, so this, all right, opt backups current is being, let's just get pspy on here. Let's get pspy so we can see the exact command being ran. Well, 10, 14, 87, spy, pspy, scan type, cmod plus x, pspy, pspy. What? He's by Borkin? Wait, what? Why did my shell die? Why did I use RL wrap? I'm on fucking Linux. Hello? Okay, we're good. Wait, why is nothing popping up? Oh, there we go. Alright, let's wait. 60 seconds. 60. At the most. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Alright, cron's hit. It runs bin backup. Okay, so it's actually a binary there. Interesting. Bin backup. Let's check that out. Is it actually a binary? No, it's a bash script. Okay. So it goes... It runs date... ARM TAC RF, everything in there. PG base backup that. Zip recursively on this. Count equals, what up, Hex? Find var backups. If count is greater than 10, then remove backups all. This, maybe? Is it a wildcard thing with this? Or this? Or any of these? I don't know. I know with like zipping stuff with the wildcard, they act as switches. I don't know if they do with RM. Does RM have like a switch that can do code execution or something? Let's check, what do you call it? Fucking GTA tokens. For RM. No, nothing. Okay, never mind. Well, maybe it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It could still exist. I don't think so, though. Yeah, it's because you didn't stabilize your shell, Hex. You want to do this shit. You want to get a full TTY. Run something like this. Then do this. You gotta stabilize it. I can do Control-C as much as I want. Alright, what is vulnerable here? Keys vulnerable. Count this. Find? Find? It's not a wild card though, because then I can do like dash exec with find. Negative with the follow, thank you. Find. And there's no wild card. If count is greater than 10. Let me just pipes into that. So it's going to be an integer. Oh shit. What does this resolve to? Date, right? Yeah. I don't know about an RM wildcard. I mean, like, you see that a lot with, like, zip and stuff. Like, I would think maybe find, because find has, like, an execution switch that you can get code execution through. But I don't think you can get code execution with RM. Just through a switch. Huh. I mean, it looks fine, but obviously there's something vulnerable with this. var backups. What is in var backups? The backups, okay. This is the mount, right? This is the GTFO zip refined. Well, zip we don't have any user input into. I mean, maybe this, but it's not a wild card. It's just zipping this explicit directory. I mean, and then find we literally have no control over. I mean, it does just run find on this, which we may have control over. But try it. It's not gonna be sudo something. We don't even know our password for this. I mean, it's a medium box. We're not just gonna have write permissions over this. That would be a little crazy. I mean, I could try find zip x. I mean, it's not. It's dude. There's no way. I mean, maybe, but then you don't even need the wild card. Fuck. About perms on Postgres folder? Or about this? You're talking about user lib Postgres. What do you mean? You got your computer science degree, but don't have knowledge on cybersecurity. How to step in? Does coding necessary in this field? It's not necessary, but definitely helps. Maybe not a wildcard. I don't think it is, because there's the only thing where there's wildcards is in RM. Prosec. I would check out I would check out stuff like Try Hack Me and Hack the Box. And Let's Defend and stuff like that. Dude, I'm not seeing it. Wait, it's running host as this. Dash help. It's running dash. That's the host name. It's setting the host name to a file. Huh? It's a directory. Setting the host name to a directory? And this is where the socket's located. Is there something I can abuse with that? Probably. That's interesting, alright. We do have write permissions over this. We do have write permissions over these. Do I modify the socket to do bad shit? I don't know how I would do that. Alright. Well, it might be. let's look this up. PG base backup with socket as host. Right, so you can do that. But the socket's located in here. You can modify the socket. I don't know how that we could get co-execution through that though. Exploit. This is some delete shit. If this is actually the way in. You just learned a new prep desk, but not gonna spoil it. For this lab? Alright, this shit doesn't help. I don't want this. Certainly does set the host to the socket. That's really all we get there. Man. I'm sure we can roll so. Can we even write here? I'm sure we can, right? Oh, we can't. We can't even write into there. Okay, never mind. So that's like ruled out completely. This shit. I mean, RM code execution. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Using RM commands. There's no fucking code execution stuff. We can wait. If we put a symlink in here, does RM by default follow symlinks? Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Make their or just touch deletes me. Okay, we have that. Let's make a symlink. Test to delete me. Other way around. Okay. I want to delete me in a different directory. Fuck. Move delete me. Let's go. We'll go /temp. / delete me. Okay. Does that still follow? That's the file directory. Yeah. Okay. Move this. Do this again. /temp / delete me. All right, now it's good. Okay, cool. So if I do like an RM all here, does it delete temp delete me? Fuck it. Probably shouldn't do this in the directory, but I don't care. I'm like, there's nothing we need in here anyways. Oh, let's just sudo do this. It runs as root anyways. Okay. Alright, so the symlink got removed. Did it remove the thing in /temp? It did not. It did not. Okay. So it doesn't follow symlinks by default. Okay. Because I was thinking I could like maybe like delete set or a shadow or password or something and break it and maybe be, I don't know, just remove root's password or something. That didn't work. Fuck. To be fair, I didn't do dash RF, but I don't. Wait, maybe dash F does force. No, it just removes it without prompting. And that's recursive. That doesn't help. Alright, never mind. So I feel like it's gotta be the socket shit then. Gotta be. Alright. That's some crazy shit. Privilege escalation by writing to socket. I don't know. I mean, the Docker socket shit we know about. That's pretty simple. Like with this one, you're able to just... What is the outcome out of this? Right, you just run a fucking Docker container. Alright, never mind. I'm tweaking, bro. I don't know. Portwigger as a Privesk thing? No, for like web app Privesk. Okay, I was about to say. This isn't it, bro. I'm not searching the right shit here. I mean, I could just look up this Privesk. Wait, what? I'm not using table space mapping. Okay, I could possibly... Never mind. I lied. Fuck! Wait, do I have full control over this directory? No, I don't. Damn! What the fuck? This is a crazy Privesk then, if I'm not seeing it. PG Cron? What is this? This is CVE? Yeah, it kind of is. That doesn't help. That doesn't help. Chad, I don't know! I don't want to get the write-up, but at the same time I do. Alright. First hint, ask from chat. For those who have done this box or know it. Am I missing another piece of information? Or do all I need is Google and this script that's run from cron? Am I missing something else like on disk that I need to keep in mind as context to this? Or is this really all I need in Google? Think about file ownership. We own this. We don't own this. We don't own this. I mean, like, literally, it's just the socket we own here. Which is making me really think that it's that. Unless it's like, which would be stupid, is like we're somehow able to write over these binaries, but I don't think so. I think that'd be stupid. Do you know what all the commands do? Yes. This is making a variable for the file name and it runs date on it. It just makes a random date. It's not a random, it's the current date. This will remove everything in this directory. This will connect to the socket as the Postgres user and back up the Postgres database to here. It will then take everything in here recursively and zip it all up into here with the date as the variable. We then find everything in this directory, which was where it was zipped to. With a depth of 1, type as file. Not sure what -o is. Don't tell me it's an invalid option for grep. Fuck you. -o. What is -o on find? Operators. Or. -o is a logical OR operator. What the fuck? Expression or expression 2 is not evaluated if expression 1 is true. I'm aware of how to search. That's what I'm doing right now. That's so weird. Or. Okay, so it runs... Wait, what? Where am I? Where's my shell? Here. No, where's my shell? Is it here? Yes, it's here. Okay. Find with OR. Oh, okay, so it's saying it's finding files. It's finding everything in here with a max depth of 1. That is a file or a directory. Okay, I get it. I think that's what the -o is. Either or. Okay, that makes sense now. And then it's just finding the number of those. If it's greater than 10, then it's just going to purge everything in there. That's all the script does. And the interesting files that my user owns. That script and not sockets. The file ownership on the script and not the sockets. What? I mean, it's ran by, or it's owned by root. Makes sense. File ownership. It's owned by root. That doesn't change anything. I mean, I can find shit that my guy owns. Or dash find slash dash was it owner? I don't know if that's right. Can I make a file ownership change? It's definitely not dash owner. What is it? Is it user? Oh, it's user. It's user. It's user. User. What it is? What? Really? Oh, because I did QL after it. There we go. That's too much. I mean, this is everything we own. This machine is called Salon. I did too much. Fuck processes. Alright, well, shit. Where did... Was it user bin bash? No, what did I just... I lost everything. It's all gone. This. User bin backup. Can I make file ownership changes? Why would I be able to do that? Don't you need write permissions to fucking change this? Change own this? What do I change own? Forget, dude. Change own to post. Operation not permitted. Obviously. Why would I be... I think... Don't you need write permissions to change the permission bits? Or the owners? Wouldn't I need write perms to change the owner of the file? We are part of SSL cert group. I don't know if that comes into play. That's certainly interesting. I don't know if I've seen that before. Managing SSL certificates and private keys. Dude, I doubt that's gonna help. Oh my gosh. This ain't it for sure. This is not it. Just some booty cheeks. Just ls-la. We did that. Well, I added L or H in here. That's just for friendly purposes. For this. Yeah, well, you're grabbing out proc. Yeah, I am aware on we can do that. But does zip make files get owned by whoever the context of the script running under? Interesting. Zip. Does it? Well, if it doesn't... But aren't these owned by frickin' root? Yes, they are. They're owned by root. And, I mean, they was zipped from here. Which is also owned by root. And I don't even have write perms into here, so I don't know how that zip stuff would change anything. Zip make files get owned by whoever runs the content. I mean, say it doesn't. Say it doesn't, right? So then I mean, it doesn't even look like I can modify any of this and make it myself. But if I could, even then, I would have this zip that's not owned by Root. And then I have a zip that's not owned by Root, and that's it. I'm certainly missing something here. This is a cool Privisk. I just don't know what it is, I guess. Damn. If I... Because write to the director. I can't write to the directory, though. That's the thing. There's no files in there that are owned by me, are there? Or just a rabbit hole? It's not a rabbit hole. Not a rabbit hole, that's for sure. I don't think there's anything in here that's owned by me. Or is there? Nothing owned by me. Fucking fantastical. What do you mean? What are you talking about, Vix, about ls-la? On the current directory? Like, what is it? What about this? Yeah, we can write to the socket, but that's... Apparently this doesn't help us at all. Wait! But then why was he talking about that shit? Why is he talking about the zip shit? Can I make this root? Can I make this root? No, I can't. Never. Right. Yeah, fuck. Because I saw the Seward bit. I was like, that's not even a Seward. What is this? Socket. That's what that is, right? Never mind. What am I thinking? Ah, it's something with zip. Alright, let's just look up zip Privisks. I don't know. It's not a wild card. There's no wild card in there. I don't fucking know. We can't write to here, too. That's the thing. If I was able to write to here, that would at least help something. Can't do that. Alright, yeah, this GTF opens isn't gonna help at all. Yeah, if you have fucking pseudo perms, that helps, doesn't it? Alright, that was a shitty article. God. Like, the way I'm seeing this is that there's nothing with zip, right? Because we cannot change this directory in any way. And this variable is just from running date. So I ain't seeing shit. What are you talking about, Jim X? Is the binary readable? What binary? And the answer is yes. They are all readable. Same machine? Yeah, it's the same machine. We're working on Privesk, and I'm not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it. Wait, we do have write access to this. Oh my gosh, I'm such a goober. Oh my lord. Oh. We do have write access inadvertently because we can because we can modify the database in indirectly by I got my eyes, look at my posture, bro. My eyes are just barely above this shit. By writing to the database, we can essentially, maybe kind of sorta, I don't know. I might just be yapping at this point. Right to here, because that gets outputted into there. And then, thanks for the posture check. And then we'll have, and then we might have some files in there that we can, I don't know, help with the chain. Oh. Maybe, but like, all right, like, even look at this though. It's like, what is in here? What is in here that helps? Huh? Huh? I can't type. What do we have? We have base. We have all this random shit that is stupid. Like, does writing to the database put anything in here? I mean, like, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I was just yapping the whole time. I can't even CD to base. Damn. But I mean, I know we can read it through the NFS. I don't know, man. Fucking hell, dude. This is absurd. I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it. Wherever it is, my eyes aren't. Jeez, bro. I'm going crazy. You guys gotta give me something else, man. I don't know. I don't think I can write to any. I can even get any user input in here. And if I can, I don't think that helps because I can't like change the file names at all with the zip shit. I mean, hold on. There might be, if there's a will, there's a way. Can I make these suet at all? I don't think I'd be able to make any of these suet. Right? I don't know. And even then, how's that help me? I need explicit code execution from root. I don't know. I'm not gonna be able to make it suited without code execution as root in the first place. I don't think I could. Maybe by like sim linking. Maybe like sim linking root directory to to something, but at the same time, I would need to get... What is socket command injection? Let's look that up. I don't think that's what is intended, at least, but... What is socket command injection? You have no idea what it is? Okay, well, then I don't know if that's a real thing then, if you don't even know. Incredible sockets from Hacktrix? Okay, huge. Appreciate this. This doesn't help. I know oh, this doesn't help. This doesn't help. This doesn't help. Does it help? I don't think so. Socket command injection. What the fuck is this? Hold on, this might actually be helpful. I don't know. Maybe. I don't fucking know. So this is what they're doing, huh? Rocket command injection. I'm onto something with the suet bit. Okay. All right. Here's my thought process that I'm kind of like looking for. If there's some way through Postgres, where's the script? Here it is. If there's a way through Postgres that I can get like file names, arbitrary file names written into this directory. Never mind. No. Yes, that's what I want. No, not file names. Content. Just arbitrary content written into this directory. Then I can make it and give it a suid bit. Then I can execute that content, essentially. But I don't know how I would ever get a suid bit into a file on one of these directories without already having arbitrary code execution. That's what I was thinking. Like I'm like, even if I could get it like some sort of code in here. I don't know how that would ever get ended up. I don't know, man. What? How am I onto something with this? I feel like I'm just yapping. Oh my gosh. All right. How would that even be possible to give that a suid? There's got to be something with PG base backup. It runs PG base backup as root. Yeah, I got the user flag. Fix it. Yeah, no worries there. So I can't make... Alright, maybe it's something native to Postgres that I just don't know about. Like, I don't know. Maybe there's something with the Postgres base that I can... I can modify a whole lot of shit. If the flag is hidden in the website HTML, where do you look? You look in the website's HTML. That's where you look. I don't, you answered yourself with your own question, my friend. I don't know what the question is there. Alright, I don't know. Let's just like look up PG Base backup and like see if there's any like weird shit that goes on with this. Documentation. PG Base backup. Let's see. Do I have write access to the main cluster? I believe so, yes. We should have it. Unless it's not the main cluster. I believe it is. Yeah, we should. We should have that. Uno momento. We shall figure it out. Var lib Postgres 14 main. Yeah, that's the main cluster. We got write access over this. For sure ski. Oh. I'm a fucking simpleton, dude. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it gets backed up. Yeah, oh my god. Why did I not correlate that? Wow. I was thinking we had to, like, modify these files through an actual, like, interactive Postgres instance. Through this, somehow. Jeez, bro. That'll do it. There you go. Fuck. Alright. Well, there you go. That'll do it. Golly. Okay, so let's just echo bash into .sh. Chmod u plus s bin bash test.sh. All right, so now you have test.sh in here. What we want to do is give it suid. Let's make it executable first, and let's make it suid. Chmod u plus s test.sh. Okay, so now this will execute as its owner. Now this file is going to execute as its owner because that's a suid bit. Not going to work? Really? Let's try it out anyways. This should in theory be executed as its owner. So then once that runs, it should be, where am I? Where's our binary? Or the script that runs? Here we go. Okay, so in theory, that will get backed up into there after that runs. Here it is, test.sh. And it is suid as root. Ah, that will. That did work. There we go. Wait, what? I'm running that as sudo. Wait, what? Why does that not run as root? Why is that not running as root? Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Okay, thank God. I was so scared for a second. Wait, what? I still can't execute that? I know. Wick. Let me do this. We'll go back. Chmod 777 test.sh. that. Mod U plus S SSH. I mean, I could just do bash as well, but all the script does is get bash suid at the end of the day. It'd be fine. What is O plus X? Okay, there, that works. And that's suid as root. Why can't I? This should work now. This should work now. No, it doesn't work. That doesn't work as root. What is O plus X? O plus X. What is that? Others. Execute. All right. Well, I did that. Everyone has execute now. Look at this. Everyone has execute. Yeah. It's it's suid. Wait, why am I doing dash P? I don't even need dash P. But it's not running as root. That's the issue there. Why is it not running as root? Wait, maybe I don't know. Maybe there's some weird shit on the box. I have an idea. We're gonna copy bin bash into test sh. We're just gonna call it test. We're gonna do that instead. So bash is now test. chmod 777 test. chmod u plus s test. ls this. Wait till it executes. It's gonna take a second. Golly, bro. Come on. There it is. Now that's just straight up bash. There we go. Alright, fucking hell. Took a second. Alright, I think there were some protections on the original bash binary that prevented us from... It was executing as root. It was just preventing us from changing bash. Like chmod u plus s bin bash. Okay, that did work. That's weird. Huh. I don't know why it prevented us from doing that via the script. Whatever. We got it. Alright, cool box. I'll give that a 6. Alright, chat. I kind of want to do one more. I'm not going to lie to you. I kind of want to do one more. Y'all want to do Bamboo? The other Linux one? I'm kind of feeling a Linux one. I think we should run Bamboo. We're running it back. Right, that was a wild box. I don't know why that proof took me so long. I forgot that we could write to that direct. I forgot the directory even existed and we could just easily write to it. I don't know. I think it will be. I have a feeling it will be. I have a feeling we will have some web open. We'll see. It may not be, but we'll see. My bets are on that we got web here. Taking a second. Uh-oh. Taking a sweet time. There it is. What? There we go. Bamboo. There it is. Nope. What is it? Okay. It's not web. Sorry, Dante. What the fuck is this port? What is this port? Squid caching proxy server. GG. Squid. Oh, it is HTTP proxy. It's an HTTP proxy. Possibly. All right, let's. Can I hit that on like what on my browser? I can hit it on my browser. Okay. It is Squid. Proxy port sweep. It is sort of maybe kind of web, but missing host name. All right, let's go pen testing. Squid proxy. HTTP proxy. Nif Fleet with the follow, thank you. There's a proving grounds box called Squid. What did that involve? They're using proxy chains, and then they just scan local ports through the proxy chains, I assume. Yeah, they're scanning. What is Spose? What the fuck is this? Squid pivot open port scanner. All right, that works. Let's do that. Yeah, scanning ports is Squid proxy. Yeah. First time joining the stream. Welcome. All right, let's do that. Git clone this. It is HTTP, but it's not really a web app. It's a web proxy kind of thing. All right, suppose it's a different box. We're allowed to look at our write-up for a different box. That is 100% fair game. 100%. I mean, it might be a web app. It might be. It's just... What? Just port 22? All ports. All of them. All of them. Okay, I don't know how long that's gonna take. I'm gonna be honest with you, chat, but what do I think is CBVH? Can I go for it? It's a good cert. Great for intro to web methodologies, and it is a beefy beginner cert. But it'll teach you a lot about web. It's a good cert. I like it. Always a big fan of Hack the Box certs. Alright, come on now. Don't be taking this long. No one wants to wait. The thing is, I don't even get a progress bar, so I don't even know how long this is, what port we're on or anything. You know? You know, chat? You hired a guy purely for getting BSCP? Interesting. BSCP is great. If you were new to web, I would recommend CBBH first before BSCP. Target localhost? Does it need to be localhost? No? You need a solid web guy. We could certainly use a different tool, but I don't like, it's like gambling. I don't know what port we're on at this point. Let's talk about monitor with T-pick. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, you're just like checking what port it scans on. I've never used T-pick before. What is T-pick? TC-pick. Watches sessions. I've never used this before. What does it need? Oh, sudo. We're on... Wait. I don't know what we're on. It seems like we're in the 50,000s. How is only 22 open? We have done 2 boxes. We're starting a new one because I felt like it. This will probably be the last one. Close. Oh, fuck. There we go. We are on... We were only on 9,000. Okay. We were only on 9,000. Well, at least we got some other stuff open. What is this? Paper cut firewall? No. It's all going to that. Yes, it is. Correct. Well, okay, yeah. What I wanted to see is we could probably debug the Python script, right, to show it. But it's okay. We have some shit open. Is it web? I don't know. Let's see what this is. Oh, let's add a new proxy here called Squid. Okay, it did that. Cool. Save that one. All right, let's turn on Squid. It's gonna hit this on what, 9191? Paper cut. It is paper cut. Interesting. Okay. Paper cut is a printing application. Print management software. There you go. Free trial. 0 days remaining. Well, we'll see how that goes. Admin. There are their default cards for this shit. Paper cuts. Default cards. Paper cut NG 2022. Well, that is what it is. Maybe there's... Oh, fuck, that's why. Alright, well, I probably should use proxy or something. Pwnfox. Was I looking at paper cut default credentials? Admin set during installation. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna try some easy stuff like admin password. Oh, fuck, I gotta turn this on. Alright, I'm definitely switching to Pwnfox. Admin root. Okay, giving up. Let's check some like CVEs. Paper cut NG 2022. 22? It's just 22. Yeah. That's right. Looks like it. Sounds good to me. Let's do it. Let's go back. Call this void.py. Cool. We are going to need to run this through proxy chains. Oh, don't tell me it's like Python 2 or something. No, it's not. What's wrong here? Help. Is this hacked box? What up, Trash Puppy? Yes, this is. This is our third box of the day, probably the last one. We're doing Bamboo, which is it's a merge from VulnLab. I don't know if you are aware, but VulnLab or Hack the Box acquired VulnLab, so all the machines are transferring over. So we're doing them. Needs IP, URL, IP import for a red shell. Okay, that works. Easiest way to execute this is probably going to be Burp Suite. I disagree. I feel like running it through proxy chains is fine, no? We shall see. Alright, URL is this. IPs ourselves. Or is gonna be ourselves. Run some net, yeah, listen there. Okay, so we need to run this through proxy chains because obviously we can't hit this, doesn't exist externally. We have to hit it through the proxy. What was that? We're on here. Sudo that are. Oh no! I forgot, bro. I bricked proxy chains. I broke my proxy chains, dude. It doesn't work anymore. I don't know how to fix it. Maybe I just reinstall this shit somehow. This been like this for, I swear, for like at least 6 months now. I don't want brew. Does it only show installation on Mac OS? Are you kidding me? Apt force install? Will that work? Let's try it. I feel like I've tried this. I tried fixing it for like an hour. I just gave up. There's no apt force. Is it like a install dash force or something? Yeah, it says it's already installed. I like removed it and I mean maybe there's some forceage I need to do. Force install. Apt get install dash F. Let's do that. Reinstall. I think is what we want. Is that a force reinstall maybe? What up, Slidework? No worries. We're on the last box of the day. You know what? We'll recap. We just started it. We might as well recap. Okay, did this work? That's price change 4. Price change. No, it's fucking broken. We'll try that. I don't think it's gonna work. Honestly. It might. It might. It just might. Holy shit, that did work. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Recap. Nmap. Alright, so after Nmap, we get SSH open and Squid HTTP proxy. This is a proxy application that essentially allows us to almost think of it as like an SSRF. We are able to basically tunnel our traffic through this proxy to hit like internal resources. And so we're using a tool called SPOS to try and scan for these internal ports, or ports that are accessible through the proxy, I should say. and we get paper cut open. And this was using the squid proxy to hit this. And we think it's vulnerable to a CVE for remote code execution. So we're trying that out now. We got the script ready to execute, but we do have to execute the script through that proxy. So we're going to set up proxy chains to do this. Let's set up proxy chains 4.conf. And this is I'm going to comment this out. Oops. I'm going to comment this out. This is an HTTP proxy through, what is it through? It is through 10, oops, through 10.129.138.16.3128. All right, maybe that works. Fuck, I didn't use sudo. What is that? Is that just tabbed? Whatever. Looks tabbed. 10.129. That 3128. Space limited. It's at least 2 spaces. I'm gonna use a tab. I think tabs are cool. I think that should be fine. Space instead of colon. Oh, did I put a colon earlier? Whoopsies. Alright, that should be good. Alright, so now if we run the script through proxy chains, it should be able to hit that. Connection refused. That did not work. What failed here? It may have been easier through burp. You might be right. I don't know. That is not... Wait, whoa. Why are we going through 8080? It's not using the right config file. It's not using the right config file. Or proxy chains for dash help. Dash F config file. Okay. It is not using the right config file. It's using the wrong one. Etc. proxy chains 4.conf is what we want. Bang. There we go. Now it's actually going through the right one. And we get a 403 on /app. Why are we getting a 403 on /app? What? This script is dookie balls. What is it trying to do here? $22.04. 22.0. Well, we don't know exactly if it's vulnerable to this. We don't know for sure. We're just guessing here. Oh shit, gotta turn off this proxy. $22.05. Is there a way to better fingerprint the version? We just get 22.0. Ah, shit. I gotta go back and... Alright, I should have done this a while ago. My page source. Thank you. Can we fingerprint the version from page source? No, we cannot. Doesn't look like it. Yikes. It doesn't like the client, or... Is it HTTPS? No, it's not HTTPS. Right? No, it's not. A lot of companies use PaperCut. This is a huge printing application. I mean, I've come across this on many assessments. My school used this. It is very common to see. 2204. Version 8.0 or later. What the fuck does this mean? Version 8. What are we talking about 8.0? You work at KM? Yeah, well, yeah, I do too. I work for Depth Security. They got acquired by KM. What are we doing? I lost my train of thought. It says unauthenticated RCE. Does this one? I mean, it should be. That's what we need. I mean, if not, we need creds first. Is that what this shit said? Fuck. Unauthenticated, yeah. Okay. Here's a different POC. Actually, probably the same one as XYDB, right? That's my guess. No, it's different. Is it different? It looks different. It is different. We could try this one. And we get a little more output with this one. I like this one more. We get a little more verbose output from this. Let's try this. All right, what do we need? URL and a command. That's what I like there. Not sure how it wants that URL formatted. Yeah, probably just that. Command, who am I? And we've got to run this through proxy chains 4. Oh? Execute successfully. Maybe it's blind. Let's try and get a rev shell from this. Let's go busy box netcat 1010 14 87 443 sh. Huge. All right, there we go. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. That compared to the last medium box, this was not too bad. Not gonna lie. All right, sweet. Let's go. What is bro doing? What up, Detective Bacon? That's a fun name. We are doing a box on Hack the Box called Bamboo. Alright. Where are we at? Home paper cut server, right? Is there a user flag here? There is. Dope. What is stabilize? It is an alias I made. It's just an alias. So it's alias to the fucking the stabilization command to get a full T2 on rev shells and shit. Just so I don't have to like copy paste it or type it out or anything. By the way, a couple weeks ago I was taking the CERT exam. How'd it go? That was BSCP. I will be retaking it this weekend. I got 5 out of 6 flags. You need a perfect score to pass it. I got 5 out of 6. So I'll be retaking it this weekend. Like next weekend. Because today's like the next. On Saturday. Y'all are way too smart for me. You can only handle sudo apt update. That's all you can handle? Fucking sudo apt update's complicated, man. That shit breaks all the time. I'll give that a... Honestly, I'll give that an easy. I'm not gonna lie. That was certainly an easier medium. Which exam? BSCP. Burp sweet. Appreciate it, guys. Here we are. Pre-vest time. Nope, that doesn't work. We can probably get the creds here for the admin user. I guess let's just check like what user we got on here. Ubuntu, paper cut, and that's really it. Okay. Need pro for that one? Yeah. Yeah, but my employer, we have a Burp Suite license. So I can just use that. All right. There's gotta be a way to dump the database for this. What does Papercut use for PC app? Yeah, what's this? Papercut. I guess like database config location. Linux. Here we go. Linux. Data. CD server. CD data. Conf. LDAP. That can't be right. What? Why is this? That does not look. These are all just templates. Yeah. This isn't actually. This is wrong. CBBH to BCB or straight to BCB? It depends on how much experience you have. I'd say CBBH gives an overall better fundamentals of like web pen testing in general. I think BSCP is great for a bunch more techniques. Just like there's just tons more vulnerabilities. Some more a lot more advanced. They go more in depth on different ones. So I think it depends on where you are in your experience. Maybe backups. Custom. Okay, we got some backups here. At all. It's fucking useless. Hooray. Just finished CTFs? Tell me about it. Did you wait, you passed? You passed. Did you pass? You passed. You passed? You passed? You passed? Hell yeah! That's same as me. I got 13 out of 14 too. I just could not care for the last one. I spent like probably like 2 hours on it. I'm like, I'm fucking done. I'm just so done. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. All right, where is providers? They're in providers. There's got it. This is not the right place for the configure database. Configuration. Maybe I've already got this pulled up or something. Configure with MySQL? What the fuck? Ew. How you can... What does this look like? We get creds here or something? What's install config? I did not see that. We should definitely check that out. I want to check this. This looks pretty good. There's no connection credentials here? For like a database or anything? Damn. There would be. Alright, where did you see .install config? .install config. Alright, it's just at home. It's just nothing. Just some environment variables. Grep out comments. That's true. That's a good point there. I like that. I still can't seem to find like where it is. configure a P-SQL database. Server repositories. Really? Oh, here's server properties. This should be it. All right, so how are you cutting out the using grep inverse, and then you're using everything that starts with this. All right, I like that. But we do get the white space there. It's okay though. There we go. Here is the fucking bcrypt hash. Ew. It's gonna take 10 years to crack. Whatever. We'll try it. We'll give it a little bit. If it's intended to crack, it'll crack pretty quickly. We'll give it a second. But it doesn't specify like a database username or database password. It's kind of weird there. Oh, what is... No, that's commented. Let's run linpiece. Why have I not run linpiece yet? I don't know what I'm doing. Probably should have done that, like, honestly, like, at the start. Python 3, host, on www. Okay. Curl 10, 10, 14. Where's my input? 84, 87. Linpiece.sh. Put that in the bash. Well, I do a CPTS review vid. My YouTube channel, bro, is like honestly cooked. I haven't. I know I should make you do YouTube videos, but I just haven't. I don't know, man. It's just so much effort for a YouTube video, and I want it to be high quality. I know I'm just whining. I'm just coping. I really should do that. Wrapper OS is Windows. What the frick? Ah, shit. I forgot to not check cloud stuff. Well, that sucks. Alright. We're gonna put this into output into .sh. No fuck making YouTube videos. I can edit YouTube videos. It takes a lot of time. Like more time than you think it should. Like I'm talking weeks of straight editing. Do I have a methodology for CPTS? Yeah, everyone does. I mean, it's not something that's like set in stone. It's just shit that you come across with experience and just stuff you're trying. Takes forever. It does. It does. It really does. This is not cracked yet. I don't think it's intended to crack. All right, what is root running? Nothing useful. Oh wait, root is running print deploy. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Okay. That's gotta be false positives. Local ports? Yeah, we're on these ports. Hold on. It was just up. Nothing useful. It's just, cut. We did have 2 other open ports. I mean, there are a few. I don't think they're gonna help much. If we need to, we can take a look at them, but I don't think they're gonna help much. Paper cut off Pam is suid as root. What is off Pam? That's probably default is suid as root. Team session, that you? Yeah. You're always gonna see that here. Yeah, that's us. Man, this is slow as Christmas. Oh my goodness. Why is it taking so slow? I don't know why this would need to be ran as root. What is this? Off Pam. Oh, obviously. Directory. Wizard. Alright, interesting. I don't know if we're gonna get case fusion to that. We'll see. There's a whole lot of false positives up in here. I didn't check bash history if that actually has something in it. Could be useful. Alright, we're done. Alright. That's almost always a false positive. That shit. Those are not private SSH keys. Was that for harder than the CTFs? No. No. I wouldn't say so. I just don't think we need to look at more. I'm not sure what this is. This 32,000. I'm not sure what that is. That is only local. I don't know what that is. We could take a look at that more if we want to. These writable services. Can't write over the PAM one, can we? No way, right? I don't see anything particularly vulnerable with that. Google suggests Kubernetes. In regard to what? Where did that come from? What are you talking about, Kubernetes? What? Alright, there's nothing. Whole lot of nothing. Alright. What was I just about to check? Oh yeah, if this fucking sewage just happened to be writable. obviously not. It would show like big red, right? If it was brightable. Yeah, it's not. Okay. Man. What should we do? I really want to get this user's password. Check for sudo or something. But it may just be completely useless. What are we trying? We're trying to escalate our privileges to root. Oh, batch history's empty. Really not seen it. Look at the end of the server, right? Where is the database store? This is the server properties ones. The one we looked at, right? That had that hash in it. Is there a cron? We could check crons. That's for sure. Yeah, it was someone. Not a bad idea. We'll do that. We'll do that soon. What's my approach? Lots. To check things that I've seen in the past is my approach. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Check crons. Get P-Spy on here. We'll go 60s. Yeah, we'll go. Oh my gosh. Oh, here. Little sleep 60. See if we get anything there. What was it running? Root is running squid. Interesting. Deploy server for PC print. Print deploy. Alright, if this also doesn't work, we're going to check out that local port. Alright, let's see what we got. Absolutely nothing. Alright, let's check out that local port. What is it? 32. Can I just control this? No. It's saying it's part of print cut. What is the name of this box? Bamboo. That's why it's called Bamboo. Because it's all about paper cut. That's funny. That's why it's called Bamboo. Right, what's going on with this? It's just not returning anything. That's not a user, is it? PC app? Oops. Yeah, there's no... I mean, it's just paper cut, sus. Huh. What? Why did it work earlier? I don't know what goes on in that part. We should probably do some research on it. It's probably nothing. Paper cut. Paper cut port. This. Stupid. Alright, I'm killing the Tash Cat. It's not gonna crack. Yeah, we already had access to all these. What are we working with? 32,000? That's not open. It's not showing there. What is up with that port? Why won't it let me hit it? Again, I mean, it worked once. I don't know. Strange. Can I get the hit of this? Cat, proc, this, and beeline. Can I, like, hit that? I can. Okay, so that is... What is this? Runtime, JRE, bin, Java. This is the PC app Java. PC app D. Is that the same thing that root is running? No, that's us. We're running that shit. Okay, never mind. Forget about that. That's us running that. Fuck. Well, damn. Huh. Oh my gosh. What do we want? What am I missing? Bar. There's no dub. Can't type for my life. There's something in mail. Do I need to check logs for paper cut? That'd be absurd, right? Proxy group. It's in Squid. There's a proxy group, which is interesting. Not part of that, though. Alright, well, the foothold was easy. I bet the privets is going to be quite difficult. And it's going to round out to a medium. Just like the last one. I don't know, maybe I'm just missing something simple. This is a Ubuntu user in home. I feel like I've seen that user a ton on the phone live machine. Maybe it's just like a default user that has nothing in it. Probably default with nothing. Useless shit. Oh, yeah, I could do this. grep-rni for password. This is absurd. I should not be doing this. Password equals. What was that top value? Oh my gosh. Into head. Oh, well, goddamn. Head dash N1. 2. 10. Wait, what? Oh, doing keen. That'll do it. said nothing. Okay, never mind. Fuck. What am I missing? I mean, I already ran Linpies and I didn't see anything. Search exploit what? I mean, there could be a paper cut local Privesk. Wait, hold on. What is this? Potentially? Is it actually a CVE for Privesk as well? Are there QCs for this? No, that's for Windows. That's a Windows local Privesk. Ah. Linux. I don't think it's going to be anything useful. Oh, hold on. What's this? Hold on. What is this? Here we go. That's this. This is good. This is good. This is good stuff right here. Hold on. Wait, server command is just writable? But on BCP already? I got 1 attempt and I got 5 out of 6 flags. Hold on. Server command exists. It is writable. I don't think it's owned by root, but what was the article saying? Does root run it or something? Execution of a script. Okay, so root does apparently run this command. In theory. That's pretty easy. What? Alright. Well, fuck it. Let's do that. There's no way that's that easy, right? Just happened. Why isn't that working? Oh, because you want single quotes. Fucking copy-paste shit is wrong. Alright, whatever. Screw your copy-paste. And I'm gonna copy bin bash. Bash into /temp/bash. There we go. So echo bin bash into here. Actually, no, we want to overwrite it. Just overwrite that. And then we'll append chmod u+s temp bash into there. Okay. Sweet. So we just cap this out. All it's going to do is run bash to make bash suid. Looks good to me. Yeah, don't back up. Yeah, fuck backing up. I don't need to back shit up. I'll do it in prod as well. Okay, that hasn't been ran yet. I don't know when they're supposed to run the script. But I mean, it seems to be part of our version, though. Oh, I didn't read this. Navigating to the application admin panel on port 9191. And navigating to a specific page. What's the specific page, though? I don't know. We'll have to get it. Alright. But that's good to know. We haven't been to 9191. Wait, how? We have been to 9191. We didn't get to log in, though. Wait, but there's an auth bypass, which is what gave us code execution. Oh my gosh, this is crazy. Alright, we're good. We figured it out. We don't have that, but there was a... Here it is. This is the, JSession. We just need a JSession ID, I think. Where was that script that we ran that gave us this? Is that up here? I think so. Here it is. It doesn't tell me the fucking JSession ID. You disgust me. Alright, we'll have to modify the script to actually print that out. This we'll do. What is it calling it? S. Alright. Isn't that how it's done? Will that work? That's not right. That's not right at all. Yo, what are you just typing search point for? What is this typing search point? Headers suck get. Okay, I can print that out, right? r.headers.get. Set cookie. Will that work? Possibly, maybe, kind of, sort of. I don't know. That did work. Okay, cool. So here should be a valid cookie that we can use to log in. Let's go back here. Let's proxy, do squid. Storage here. Bang. Refresh. Oh no, I just want to hit this. Wait, that didn't work. Damn, that doesn't work. This isn't a valid cookie? For real? I could proxy this through Burp Suite. Why don't I just do that? Let's proxy this through Burp Suite. We got double proxies going on. This is crazy. Will this work? I don't know if this will work. I think it might. Will it? Will it actually proxy the Burp Suite? I think it should. We'll see. What's Squid Proxy? Squid Proxy is what allowed us to hit the it's an HTTP proxy. It allowed us to find the paper cut instance. It's hidden kind of proxy. We need to do proxies equal HTTP localhost on 8080. Cool. We'll send this to proxies equal proxies. Proxies equal proxies. I mean, it should be all you really need to get the valid cookie. Yeah, I can't hit that through the proxy. I figured. Fuck. It's not gonna be able to hit Burp Suite through the proxy. Because it's, yeah, it doesn't work that way. Alright, whatever. Shit. Huh. So why wasn't that a valid session ID? Turn S. Headers equal headers. F base URL origin. Does it even use that cookie? Or is it setting headers? Can't just be there, right? Base URL. They're doing this all without a... Wait, they're not even using the cookie? How did I make the text? It's called OBS. That's how. I'm confused. Are they not even using the cookie that they get from this? Hold on. Sesh equals get. Okay, let's just print sesh. Alright, that's what we got the last time. That's obviously not it. Because it's just saying it's this object. But, like, printing it like this works. Why is that not valid? Oh, wait, it changed. Because it's changing? Do I need to just do that and then kill it? Possibly? Let's do that. Let's copy this into test.py. And we're just going to delete everything that's not this. Cool. I still need this shit. Okay, so that shouldn't have used... They should have gotten the cookie but not used it. Oh, do I need an origin? Does that origin need to be valid? Is that why? Okay, I mean, that's the cookie return, but it's not working. Fuck. Shit. This is a pain in the ass. How the fuck do I log in? It is an off bypass. I could potentially, like, do it from the host. I just need to know what page they're loading. Can I register or something? No. No. There's an auth bypass, which we got to work, which is how we got the rev shell in the first place. Oh, this is why. Okay, turn that shit off. It's an auth bypass chained with scripting functionality to execute code. Wait a second. What if it already executed? What if it did execute? What if I haven't execute? Just by running that script. That'd be crazy, right? Where's our shell? Here it is. No, it hasn't. Fuck. How? This is the cookie returned after doing this. Search exploit paper cut. This guy. Why are you keep typing search exploit? Browse to here and click login. Is it that easy? Well, it might just be that easy. I think browse to there and click login. Is that only if it's set up for the first time? No. What's the user folder in your rev shell? What are you talking about? What's in the user? What do you mean user folder? What do you mean user folder? I don't know what you mean by like this. Just my home directory. It's the papercut application. Wait, why don't I just modify? No, because I have to restart it. That's fine. I can restart it. We could just remove the password for the admin user and then restart the application. Let's do that. I could do that. Just remove root's password. Or admin. I mean, like the admin to log in. Yeah. That's. I mean, we're trying to get that in the first place. We've gone through. We've gone through all this. Apparently, root runs this. But that's only if they. You have to navigate to a specific page, whatever that is. Navigating to a specific page. Which is great. Wish there was a bit more info on what that page was, but I mean, I still need to log in and hit that page to execute it. Oh, fuck. This, yes, doesn't give any info. Let's just change the admin account's password and then restart the application. That should work. Where were we under? We were under server. Yeah, that's what we're doing, Togora. We just need to log in. So I'll go, it's server properties. For like admin. Right, here it is. Admin.password equals this. So we just need to modify this to be a blank bcrypt generate, or just make it like the word password. Generate bcrypt. Your password will be password. There it is. Alright, so we just modify that. Server.properties. Oh god, I hate Nano. Okay, that should be good. In theory. So now his password, we just need to restart. We need to restart it. Was it dash list or something? Was it just list? Why is my shell? Nano just fucking bricked my shell. Is there one for paper cut? Paper cut application. Paper cut app server service. There we go. That's what we want. Restart that. Did it not copy? Come on, man. Paper cut PC app server. PC app server. There we go. Interactive auth required? What? Is SSH open? SSH is open, right? I think we can do SSH. It's a Squid proxy is a proxy application. That's really all it is. You throw your traffic at Squid proxy, and then it'll throw it off to wherever you want it to go. It's a proxy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of it's a proxy. It's all it really is. There's not much else to it. Make dir SSH, SSH. Let's get my public key in here. Like proxy, you can use proxy chains to hit the proxy server. Yeah. All right. SSH paper cut at here. Now it should be an interactive session, so I can restart the service. I'm not sure why we needed something like that, but there we go. Did I do dash do bash or something? There we go. Make it look pretty. Okay. Let's run that again. System CTL restart PC app server. Fuck. Thinking as Ubuntu. We can't restart it. God damn it. Oh shit. The auth bypass is not working very well. Unless it doesn't need to be restarted. No, it does. Damn it. It's weird that it says through the GUI. Let me watch this video. What's going on in the video? Oh, that's why. That would do it. They're hitting that, and it just logs them in. That didn't work for us. It did the first time, though. I know. We hit that URL earlier. So wait, does it change afterwards? Or does it... I know it hits this, and it gets the JSession ID, which we got, and it's no longer valid. I don't know. Line 8 gives the endpoint that's hit to start. Yeah, I know. It seems to be using the session. What I want to know is why it's giving me a session, but it's not valid. Oh, well, we're valid. No, not valid. Freaking freak. Shit, bro. We made it a temp file and everything. Test.py. Where did I do it? Where did I do it? Where was I playing with that shit? I don't know. It's gone now. Here it is. Look at this. JSON ID. I use it. It's not valid. I don't know, chat. Well, obviously, I gotta this. No good. It's no good. It has been 5 hours and 50 minutes, and this is the third CTF we're working on. How they do in the video? Well, in the video, they just browse to this, and this popped up. That doesn't work for us, unfortunately. I wish there was just like a database if you just change or like add a new user, but it doesn't work, unfortunately. I mean, we've hit this before. All this says is you smell like cheese, is essentially what's saying. Setup complete, not found in application namespace. But it worked earlier. Like, this is the entire... Like, this is how we got the rev shell in the first place, was through an auth bypass. So, I don't know. Refresh with the session ID of the setup complete? No. No. I mean, it's already in here. It's already being used. It's just giving me a random one every time. This is not it. Not it. That's not it. Not it. Alright, fuck that. That's gonna work. Do you know if new Hack-to-Box machine... I do not know that. I do not know about the reset script stuff. I mean, no, we literally... This is how we got a rev shell in the first place, was through the script. I'm telling you, like, this shit works, right? Go like this. Netcat. Like, look, we can just do this. It'll pop a shell. See, it just popped a shell. Like, it authenticated. Like, it works, but I don't know, it doesn't work. What I could do is be super petty, spin up my own print cut application to find the exact requests that are used to send, and like change the password or something, but I'm not doing all that. It's just a CTF. This is stupid. Dude, I just want to log into the application, man. I just want to log in to the gosh darn application. But it don't work. And I wish I could proxy it through Burp, but I can't. There might be some weird shit I can do to get it to work. Google paper cut exploits. Alright, I'm about to ban this guy. I think he's just rage baiting. I don't know. There's no world. We are doing bamboo on Hack the Box. We're working on Privesk right now. Why Hack the Box? These are actual CTFs. Not sure what you mean. Alright, so is my entire chat rage baiting? I'm confused. Jeez. Do I even rage? I do inside. Internally, I am raging. I am fuming. Fuming. No, it's hard to piss me off. Like, really badly. It is hard, but it happens. It's very hard to. Like, not like back when I was younger, dude, it was so easy. I'd crash out over the simplest stuff. Have we tried hitting the dashboard with the cookie we got? Yes. It just brings us to the login page. Oh, man. Session outpost. Gotcha. Turn S. Interesting. Set setting. Session. I mean, we should only need this in theory, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I wish you just told me the page that it needed, and I can just change the script to hit that page, and it'll probably work. Like, why is it so vague by saying, like, you're literally saying exactly how it's done, except for where is it? It's up here. Accessing the application and navigating to a specific page. Like, bro, a specific page is crazy. Like, which one? Alright, I don't know what you mean by actual CTFs. Like, that's what we're doing right now, my friend. No, I do not know CTFs from CTF time. Is that XCT's real name? Milk? That's funny. This is Martin? This is him. This is him. That's funny. He's the one that found this. Why? Wait, so XCT's the one that literally was being so... Oh, no, he didn't write this article. He didn't write this article. This is Pravin, whoever this goober is. This guy stinks. I wonder if XCT wrote an article on this. I wish I could get his instead of... Here it is. It's the one. No, it's not the one. I don't know if it has a CVE associated with it. Does it? Paper cut. Yeah, dude, there's nothing besides that. There's nothing besides that one article. That Dookie article. By navigating to a specific page is just crazy. Unless this is the same one? What's this? Arbitrary file deletion. No, we don't want that. Sold Hercules? I don't think so. Let me check. Search CVE, then add GitHub. I wish it was that simple. No, that's the new one. I haven't done any of the active ones. I mean, I can do site github.com. I can assure you it's not going to help anything. Yeah. Not everything's on GitHub. Brace, thanks for the follow. Better crash out on this. There's just the thing is that there's no information about this exploit. I mean, we can kind of base it off of what little we have, but it's just hard to do blindly. I would need to know the exact endpoint to trigger the I mean, what is the file that they're even talking about? I closed it, didn't I? Here it is. It's called server command. So it makes me feel like anytime. No, it's just any. Okay, never mind. Get config health API key. Really? So root runs this when I hit a specific page. Oh, well, I fucking removed it. Wait. Ah. Wait, I just executed it, that's why. I didn't make it own this root. Whatever. I probably shouldn't have deleted. I should have made a backup, shouldn't I have? I should have made a backup of it. It's actually pretty easy to get back to where we were. It's just literally one command. So let's do that. I want to make a backup of that. And after you run it. I just try and get some context as to what's going on and why you would execute that. Like what page I would need to hit. There was second exploit bypass. I don't know what you're talking about. If you can find a better article, feel free to link it, but I doubt we're gonna have anything. Here's this. This is funny. The triacurum, that kind of goes. I mean, that's just the kind of off bypass shit. Wait a minute. This isn't even it. Here it is. It's this one earlier. Right, this is track me bullshit. That's nothing. The Splunk one for CVE. Which CVE is that? Splunk one. Splunk shit normally sucks, I'm not gonna lie. Splunk CVE 2023. Type. 275350. This actually might be decent. Okay, that talks about the first one, but it doesn't talk about the Privesk. There's a Metasway module? It just returns a Interpreter shell. Doesn't help much. Yeah, it just doesn't help much. We are, but it's not even that descriptive. It's just not that descriptive on what needs to be done. They're saying they're running a GET request against this. Like, yeah, we did that. Like, that didn't work. I mean, maybe it's just that we need to on this again. Maybe we just need to revert the box. I don't know. We'll see. See what happens after a revert. Check that. What is that? 151319. This is for a completely different application. Oh, that's 91, not 19. Auth bypass. Oh, hold on. This is good. This is actually good. This is actually good. This actually might be good. I mean, that's literally what we're doing, though. Hit this, then hit this. Like, that's literally what we're doing. I need to turn on that proxy. Like, we hit that, right? And then we hit dash page dashboard. And it just processes to log in. Yeah, that just doesn't work at all. It just doesn't work. It don't work. It do not work. Cache? What about cache? Clear cache? Is that what you're saying? Like, there's a way to clear cache on a specific page, right? Yeah, like this. Certainly not gonna change much, dude. Yeah. Alright, I'm curious. There's no walkthroughs? No, because I need to do this. I gotta go. I gotta head off anyways. There's no walkthroughs. Okay. Bamboo, hack the box. Or Von Lab. I just gotta know why I can't hit that application. I mean, I like it. Alright, how do they log in? Browse to paper cut. Alright. Fucking obviously. Visit this, then visit this. That's what we did. Oh my gosh. Is it just broken? Is it just broken? Because that's exactly what we did. Right? We did this as well. Refresh servers on papercut interface. How are they accessing papercut interface? Is not a single one gonna go over it? No way, right? Surely one of them. Go to this URL, click login, redirects to dashboard. Like, that's just not true at all. Is it broken? It can't be a broken box, right? No way, it's broken. You should get that. Yeah, you'd hope you get dashboard access, but you don't. The box might be broken. I have a feeling the box is broken. That's, yeah, you just go to this URL and click login. It's just not true. Just go to this URL and click login. Yeah, that's just not true. That sucks. Well, obviously it's the wrong IP. We've been there a million times. I think the box is broken. But the thing is that how did we get a rev shell in the first place then? That's what I need to know. Like, it obviously worked. Whatever, dude. I wish through... Is there a video on one of these? Oops. No, there's no video. Oh, there is. All right. Well, we're going to watch whoever this guy is. And what, it's not going to work. It's going to work for him, but it's not going to work for me just because, you know, fucking, of course. What is YouTube? Why does YouTube look like this? Chat, you see this UI? What did YouTube do? Okay, how do you log in? How do you log in, huh? Wait, how is he logging in? What is this YouTube UI? Wait, why do I kind of like it? It's kind of clean. How did this goober log in? You've had this for 6 months on YouTube Premium? What? Really? Okay, how's he logging in? Oh, he just goes there. He just goes to that endpoint, right? He changes the cookie to the one that we got as well. And it just works. Like, what? Right here, right? Alright, tell me I'm not tweaking out, right? We go right here. Page setup complete. Page setup complete. And he's using the cookie he got from the script generated. Which is what I did as well. Wrong IP. We got a new IP because we reset the box. Oh, proxy chains is broken. Etc. Proxy chains.com. This needs to change as well. Ah, read only. Try and get us. We're using the exact same scripts. We're using the exact same ones. Here it is, right? Bang, bang. Storage. Replace it. Bang. Hit this. Doesn't work. Alright, GG, bro. GG. Great box. Alright, that's gonna be all the time we have for today. I appreciate everyone for kicking with your boy tonight. We're gonna be back next Sunday. Running it back again. Who's live right now? Is anyone live? Come on, someone's gotta be live. No one's live. Come on, hacking. I'm not seeing anyone live. Well, we'll just end stream then. Oh shit, who is this guy? Oh, he is streaming modules that you're not allowed to stream on Hackbox. Well, we're not rating him. Alright, we'll just end stream. Alright. I appreciate y'all, chat. See y'all next week.